up?
What's good, Greeny? What's good to our Blorange Tears fan? We out here watching our New York Knicks play OKC. Maybe we get a good look at SGA, a future Knick. Man, at least I'm crossing my fingers and hoping so. What's that?
What's good, sir? What's good, bro?
I'm chilling right now. I'm hoping we get this dub, and I'm hoping the New York Knicks pull off this trade with SGA. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Let's
got a
see.
couple questions for chat this morning. Hopefully, we can have a good game. I'm about to be at the house. I had to go out to the grocery store, so I'm in for the day now. I'm not going nowhere. Your Niners play today? Your Niners play today?
Yeah, I think they got the Sunday night game. I'm not even sure right now. I'm more
Okay.
focused. I'm more
Good morning to
focused
the
on.
chat.
Yeah, I'm more focused on my Knicks right now.
Yes, sir. Good morning, chat. How y'all doing? Big shout out to everybody. Good afternoon. We 5-10 minutes into the morning.
Yeah, I'm on that West Coast time, so it's 9 and some change for me.
Yeah, 9 and 10s. We just broke the afternoon over here in the East. How you doing today, sir?
Man, I'm Gucci. Boys at work right now, watching the Knicks, chilling with y'all. Man, it's a good day so far. Yeah,
I'm doing a lot of.
There goes Poka. Was it Pokazowski or however you pronounce his name? They got they got a nice young team, man. Lou Dort just shoots a 3, misses. Knicks up 4-3 with 10 minutes left in the first quarter.
Okay. I'm just bringing these groceries upstairs, and I'll be right there.
Yeah. Isaiah Hartenstein with the little floater in front of the dotted line. It's wet. That's automatic. Floater game.
Chat said they've been liking the play-by-play from Greeny, so I had to change my name to Mike Green. You feel me? So that's who I am now. I'm Mike Green.
Yeah, you did a good job, bro. Like, I'd be enjoying listening to you when you do the play-by-play.
But today we definitely chilling. I'm in the home atmosphere, so we definitely chilling today. No work for me all day.
Yeah, we got stretch 5 against stretch 5. You know what I'm saying? iHeart versus Polka.
Cool.
So I like that matchup. You ain't got to woo. All right. Let's see who we got in the chat right now.
I just got home.
Ashley
I'm on
Inc,
commercial
salute.
break.
Hunger for more, salute. Keith Turner, salute. Core Mega, salute. What it do, fellas? What it do?
What it do, fam?
You got Julius at the line. Makes the first one. Knicks up 9-5 with 8:58. And they call a timeout. That was a quick timeout. Yeah. I'm feeling comfortable about this game so far. The OKC is clanking. You know what I'm saying? Well, we up there getting our points.
Yeah, I just got back in. I'm on TV. I'm on commercial break.
Cool.
We're gonna get right in tune real quick. Gonna make my little dogs quick bowl.
Yeah, I was actually got a chance to listen to the game on Friday. Man, that hip hop night was hype. Like the crowd was going. It was a packed crowd, like 18,000. I think 812 was a sold out crowd. I mean, man, they looked like they was having a good old time.
Can't ask for more. Yeah, they did look like they was having a good time. They going crazy. You got a whole bunch of fans hitting half court shots for money and cars and all that. Yeah, definitely going up. I don't even think it's just the Knicks game. I think it's just MSG and period, because the night after that Knicks fan had hit for the car, I think it was the next. It was the night in between. So the Knicks played. It was an off night, and then the Rangers played. a fan at the Rangers game hit a shot from half ice for a car.
Wow.
So we had back to back. Yeah, I think it's just the MSG spirits right now.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Man, the fans deserve it though, bro. You know what I'm saying? We've been through so much, like we got to get something back in return.
Yeah, you're right about that. I'm back off commercial break. Knicks up 9-5. About 9 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
Salute,
Julius
Pudge,
Randle
nice. Salute,
quick
Cord
therapy
Lee.
session in.
What it do, fellas? What it do?
Yeah, it definitely looked like Julius was getting some therapy work in before the game. Well, that's what I like to see. Clear that mind out. Okay, what's this? Boom.
So is OKC more of a perimeter, 3-point shooting team, or do they get most of their points in the paint?
I haven't really did my research on the Thunder. The only time I really got to watch the Thunder, there was a game just recently where they went to double OT with the Bucks. So I was just trying to watch that game to see how they do, and like you said, they're just a good all-around team. They just know how to really. There's nobody on there that's like, oh, I need my buckets. They're just a good all-around team.
Yeah, it's like watching a college game then, huh? The ball just moves around.
Yeah. Ball moves around, and you got two guys that can handle the ball with Giddey and SGA. So it's just, it's a lot. It's a lot for some teams. Yeah, Polk is a big, playmaking four. I would call him a four.
Yeah.
Then you got Lugan Dortz locked down. He's gonna give you some points on the night.
Yo,
yeah, they got a nice team.
Man, I'm telling y'all. Hey, first of all, let me shout out Margaret Edwards. Hey, Margaret, Miss Edwards. It's been a long time. It's good to see you. And not to cut anybody off, but salute to the chat. I'm jumping in, man. I'm sorry, I'm jumping in. So salute to Subliminal 209. That's my family right there. Y'all know we look just alike, but we not related by, by blood. We related by relations. You know what I'm saying? That's my brother right there. Salute the Wiz. But this game, I'm telling y'all, watch Jalen Brunson defense. They just went straight to the basket again against Jalen Brunson, bro.
Again. I mean, that is our liability. That is our liability on defense.
And cats on these social media platforms, they are criticizing every step. It's like Bobby Brown. Every little step I take, they criticizing Julius Randle.
Every little step I take.
But they don't criticize anybody else.
Nope. Julius Randle for 3.
Don't.
3-point ball. 3-point
Jalen Brunson late closeout on Poku. You see that, right?
Yep. Yeah, I've seen it. I definitely seen it. But at the same time, what is Brunson supposed to do? Poke is like almost 6'10".
Poke is like 9 foot tall. I get it.
Now you're right though. If he could do his work early, he could be there. He doesn't get the shot up. You're totally right about that. There's nothing to argue.
Randall just made a 3, right? Randall just made a 3, but they probably wanted Randall to make a 4. They wanted Randall to make a 4-pointer.
There's never enough for our Knicks
Jeremiah Robinson Earl. You remember Jeremiah Robinson Earl? We traded him, right, for the rights to Rokas Jokovitis and Miles McBride.
All right. You're going to eat good today,
Good to see you, brother.
Good to see you, too. Today, I'm Mike Green. I'm Mike Green. I ain't Greeny. I'm Mike Green today.
Oh, Hartenstein got picked from behind by Poku. Poku and Hartenstein. Tibbs called that timeout right there. Tibbs so mad at. Look at Tibbs. Tibbs so mad at Hartenstein. He don't know what to do. Poku was kind of fast, bro. Poku was kind of mobile.
Yeah, he just needed to get some weight on. He looked like he put a couple of pounds on, not too many.
Yeah, but man, Hartenstein, because they're the same height, bro. Hartenstein looks like a mass of humanity. Hey, you ever saw Game of Thrones?
Mm-hmm.
You ever seen that thing? Hartenstein looks like the Mountain. The dude that played the Mountain.
You look huge compared to Pope. You look huge. Yeah. Poke is a star though. Poke I don't know who's skinny. A Poke or Bobo. I don't know who.
Poke or who? I'm sorry, I ain't hear you.
Bobo. Poke or Bobo.
Oh,
I don't know who's more chopsticks.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to White YC, man. Pudge Nice, Core Mega. Shotgunner is in the building. What's good?
Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the For the Love of the Game. Big
For the love of the
sponsorship.
game.
Shout out Bo coming through. Championship dog. Worldwide L. Hard work. Shout out
Bim. Bim. Mo Ed, what's good? Miss Geraldine, what's good? Miss Geraldine, I was just talking about you to my mama last night. Today my mom's birthday. Happy birthday, Miss I don't want to call her Big Mama because she already like, yo, you ever saw, hey Greeny, you ever saw somebody medium size wanting to be skinny? You know what I'm saying?
They got too much thickness. They got too much thickness.
Yeah, no, they, like somebody that be like somebody like in their 160s want to be in their 130s.
Okay.
But she tall, so it look yeah.
She tall, so it stretch out.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Gary Cox is in the building.
All right, we locked in.
All right.
Hey, how tall is Candace Parker? I always thought my mom was the same height as Candace Parker.
I think she's pretty tall though.
Yeah, my mom is pretty. No, my mom is pretty tall, bro. You tall women, yeah. My mom is.
She tall?
Yeah, man.
She ain't got Candace Parker's shoulder width though. Yo, say she got those Dwight Howard shoulders.
She don't. But when you're a little kid looking up to that, bro,
different.
Yes. Yeah, man. Let's go Knicks, man. Let's go Knicks. We in a dog fight.
I just got the replay of iHeart getting picked and Poca going on that fast break.
Sorry, I'm just.
Poca ain't playing. He's all in. He's draped all over iHeart.
Yeah.
17-16. Knicks coming up. Brunson hands it up to Cam Reddish. Cam Reddish hands it up to Hartenstein. Hartenstein hands it up to Brunson. Brunson gets in the paint. His patent turnaround move floater is good.
Jalen Brunson got to pass the ball, bro. Jalen Brunson takes a lot of shots.
19-16. Number 50 on the Thunder. I'm sorry, I don't.
1960. Thought you said 1968. I was about to say, boy, you talking about somebody? Tell my people birthday in here.
RJ puts the ball on the ground and gets on the floor call on Dortz. RJ showing a lot more strength going to the rack. Sorry to interrupt you guys.
Nah, you ain't interrupt me, bro. Cam Reddish has hit 2 free throws. I'm excited about that.
Okay.
Get him going.
A lot of people have been saying that Cam Reddish, and this is something I wanted to say. There's 2 things I wanted to bring up today. A lot of people have been going off saying Cam Reddish has been trash in the starting lineup. Cam Reddish still has to find his role in that lineup. He's being used in that lineup for defensive purposes. We all know that.
Right.
But once he can get the ball going, like, let's just think about it. The Knicks' big 3 or little 3 or 3 Musketeers, whatever you want to call it. They're almost averaging. They like when they have a good game, they have almost 70 points between each other. Yeah. Every game they had 20 plus, they had 70 plus between the 3 of them. So once teams start focusing in on our little 3 or 3 Musketeers, Cam Reddish is going to come through and shine. He still has to learn his role in the starting unit as well, and Brunson's going to get his shot. Randall's going to get his shot, and Barrett's going to get his shots. So, he just got to fit in there.
Yeah, he's doing all the dirty work. He's guarding the best wing players or the PG or whatever. He's out there switchable. So, like, that gives guys like RJ able to have legs underneath them towards the end of the game and, it's like just not be gassed during the game. So, yeah, it'll fall in place. They'll all start clicking. But that's nice, though. He's the 4th option out there. You really don't need a to run. You know, he could get his own bucket, and you don't need to worry about him scoring right now, as you know, for now. But that is against those, you know, easier teams though. So once we start playing these playoff teams, starting next game and the next 5 games after that, it's going to tell us a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hartenstein
balling
so far too.
Good basketball, getting hands in action. Rose throws an alley to Sims, and he just goes and touches the top of guarding and dunks it down.
Like, he's been having a lot of those plays lately, though. He's been getting those oops, just yamming. Like that's what he's, you know, that's what he's meant for. That's what
Sims grabs a rebound and his armpit is at the rim.
Let's go, Sims.
The hired gun with a step-in 3. The Knicks take a 8-point lead. D Rose with the knockdown 3.
D Rose.
I have 2 questions for the panel in the chat. This is all answerable.
Okay.
Are you think the Knicks are watching this game for SGA? And do you think Hartenstein fits better with our starting lineup offensively and defensively over Mitch?
Ooh.
Interesting.
Well, you know, iHeart gives us that floor space and point blank period. And with our 3 Musketeers, all those guys eat in the paint. All those guys play, you know, RJ and Julius Randle, they play bully ball. Now with Brunson, you know what I'm saying, since he's smaller, he doesn't have to the defenders, you know what I'm saying, shot blocking and coming from the weak side to block his shot. He could just go in there and operate and get a clean look at the rim. So same thing with RJ. He just gets past his man, and you know, he don't have to worry about somebody else, you know, contesting a shot. So yeah, I think iHeart fits seamlessly with both guys, because at the same time, when the second unit's struggling, iHeart can find those guys cutting to the lane. You know what I'm saying? Like the IQs and finding OBs on oops going baseline. So he's just one of those guys that just can play on any team, you know what I'm saying, and not skip a beat.
Barrett, come on.
Cam Reddish 3-pointer
gives that different option.
Bottom.
Yeah, man.
What you think about it? Oh,
and as far as SGA, we all looking at SGA right now.
Yeah, as far as I think the entire league is looking at SGA. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I like SGA. I made a point last night on For the Love of the Game where if we get SGA, and everybody knows I'm a big RJ player. If we get SGA at the expense of RJ Barrett, I wouldn't be mad. And the reason why I wouldn't be mad is because the Knicks will be getting their second ball handler that we need. If you think
on the floor at the same time, yeah.
Or staggered. You feel me? If you think about all the teams in the East, they have at least a second person that can ball handle. You look at the Cavaliers, they got Darius and they got Donovan. You go to Philly, they got Harden and Maxey. If you go to the Magic, they have a plethora. They have Bankera, they have Suggs, they got Anthony, you can go down, you can go anywhere there. You know what I mean? If you go to Toronto, they have Fred VanVleet, Pascal, and they have a plethora of guys over there. It's there. You know what I mean? We need a second defense. We don't have a second ball handler that can make plays easy for people. We want it to be IQ, but he's just not it.
Is this IQ's get right game? Man, you made so many points right there, Greeny. You made so many points right there. I'm like, yo, Greeny making all these points, bro. I wish we could slow down and talk about all of them. You know,
I just want our team to win, bro. I just want us to win. And,
yeah, man. Me too.
And like you say all the time, if we can see this thing and we're at home not getting paid millions of dollars, why can't they?
Yeah, Cam. Yeah.
And in famous words of DSJ, we deserve better.
We deserve better.
We deserve better.
We deserve better, bro. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
I like this. I like the way the Knicks is coming out playing ball in this first quarter.
This energy. I like this energy, bro.
Cam Reddish is getting involved and win. IQ is looking very good. And the hired gun, D Rose, is getting everybody activated. Commercial break, 42-31, I believe. First quarter with 1:42 left. The Knicks are scoring excellent. Think about this game compared to the last game. Not the last game. The game before last.
Yeah.
We scored 85 points the whole game. We have 42 points in the first quarter.
Already.
Yeah. And you know who's came alive? Yes, sir. You know who's came alive in the starting lineup? That's getting his groove. Not, you know, he's not getting his groove, but he's getting his points. Cam Reddish.
Cam Reddish. Oh, Cam.
Nine different players have scored for the Knicks. We have 12 assists in the first quarter. Insane.
Them.
I was ready to be at this game today.
Oh, you didn't go to the game?
Nah, I was gonna go. You want to know what happened? Veterans Day happened, man. They messed up my direct deposit. It couldn't get it on Thursday, so now I had to wait till Monday. But I would have been at this game. Yes, I would.
This would have been a good game to go to too.
Bro, the tickets were $6. They had tickets for $6.
Wow.
$6 tickets. And I wasn't gonna be up there, but it just let me know that the other seats was gonna be good.
Mm-hmm. You would have paid more for parking than the actual ticket.
Yeah, you'd have paid more.
I wasn't even gonna pay for that. I was gonna go take the train.
Oh yeah,
right up in there. I was gonna pay a max about $24 there and back for my ticket to the train. For the train.
Man, I don't even want to tell you what those Laker tickets cost on December 23rd.
Where were you sitting at?
Right about Christmas.
They're like 300 and some change.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm still in the. I usually sit in the 106, 104s, or the 116, 114.
Closer to the floor. Yeah.
Yeah, but not that game. I'm actually in the 200s. I'm a little
upset
about that. Yeah,
you right back by that level where people be walking behind you.
Yeah,
like traffic walking behind you.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh my Jesus! What a dunk from Obi Toppin.
But with the Suns game, I'll be in that 104 area, though. Suns and Knicks.
Oh, okay.
That's gonna be a good game too. I think the Knicks will actually win. I think that would be one of the teams that are contenders that the Knicks can actually take advantage of.
Yeah, I'm not worried about their center. I'm not worried about CP3. It's who's then we got Cam to guard Devin Booker. I mean, it looks like a pretty good matchup. I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all hear the rumor about them maybe taking calls or people calling about IQ?
Yes.
Hey,
how y'all feel about that? You ready to give up?
I think Emmanuel Quickly is absolutely right for being mad, bro. I think his role is miscast. I think Emmanuel Quickly is a better player than what they're allowing him to be. I think they're holding him back, and I don't think it's just Emmanuel Quickly. I think it's Obi Toppin too. I think this organization is holding back Quickly and Obi, right? I think they're also holding back Cam Reddish, right? But the thing about it is this. You only have room for 5 starters, right? And you got RJ, you got Randall, and then you brought in Brunson. So now the only spots up for grabs are the 3 and the 5, and Obi and Quickly play neither. You know what I'm saying? So it puts them in that spot where they doomed to be backups, but these dudes can play. They first round picks, and if you are Emmanuel Quickly, what do you do about the Grimes situation? Because it seems like they favor Grimes over Quickly.
It's small ball. You know what I mean? Small ball second unit. Rose, IQ, Grimes, Obi.
They all want to start though.
How do y'all feel about Obi playing the 3?
His lateral movement is not quick, but he's out there trying. I'll give him credit for trying.
He does try hard.
He's just real stiff,
So y'all don't think that if you get a nice power forward in the center that's defensive with Obi's length, he can't just cause a whole bunch of misdirection? Because we all say Obi's not a good rebounder, So if he's
why
not
not
a
just
good
play
rebounder,
Obi at the 4 instead of going to get in power
yeah,
forward? Instead of going to get in power forward.
But he's not a good rebounder. Everybody knows
Yeah,
he's not a good rebounder.
But that's why they did a lot of small ball with Julius Randle at the 5. You know what I'm saying? Because Julius Randle could get those boards too. You know what I mean? And Julius Randle's that stretch that could allow Obi to go baseline. Like he just caught that oop right now, just not too long ago with that one-hand oop. So that's his strength. I mean, give him a running start and he's flying. So yeah, I don't know if he'll ever pick up that quickness. He's already what, 20, 25?
Yeah. Yeah, he ain't gonna pick up. No, he ain't gonna. No.
Yeah, he came into the league stiff. I mean, his footwork's getting a little faster, but just that twitching.
Yeah, he ain't gonna. You want to show you that I love you.
I know.
Back in your heart.
Us as Knicks fans, we can see that. We're like, oh, we need shooting. Put this guy in there. Oh, we need defense. Throw Deuce in there. But the thing about our guys is they have so many holes. They're like one-trick ponies. You know what I'm saying? Like they're good at one thing, but then they're not good at the other. So it's not really complementary with the other guys on the floor. So you got to like pick your poison. What do you want? Do you want to stop the guy from shooting, or not have a shooter himself, or you know what I mean? So.
The only reason why I brought up the OB thing is just to have more length on the floor.
Oh, and athleticism.
Yeah, and I feel like that's what needs to fit around Brunson. Like, if we could do like what Toronto did with Fred VanVleet, that could work here. But he had a whole bunch of lengthy guys around him.
Yeah, I had mentioned that too on Knicks after party, that a guy with like Brunson, you gotta surround him with length and athleticism. But we had that. I mentioned we had Ousmane Dieng in our hands, and we let him go. So that's another knock on the front office.
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you good.
I'm on commercial break.
Yeah, me too.
Don't forget to go follow us on Patreon, Instagram, Twitter, Blorange Tears, baby. Go type it in.
I'm uploading the Big Boss Man podcast from last night, man. It's a must listen. You gotta listen to this one. I think this is one of the doper things that we've done in a minute.
Gotcha.
Three Keith and which in 1914. You'll see it. You'll see it.
You putting it on the Tears page?
Yeah. You'll see it. You're gonna get the notification for it in a minute.
Okay, no problem.
I forgot about all about Fournier. I was saying when I mentioned small ball throwing Grimes in there, but man, there has to be somebody out there that needs a shooter. You know what I'm saying? That every team could use a 3-point shooter.
Jalen Williams, nice shot for the Thunder. I was looking.
He a rookie, bro. You know he a
rookie,
right?
That's the player that I did want the Knicks to kind of look at, and he moved good with that ball in his hand. He's big.
I don't care if we have to pick up 2 scrubs to match up the salary, then just drop one, and we could at least get a 2nd-round pick for him. You know, something. Yeah. I don't care if it's a late 2nd-round pick. Just move him out the way. The only thing is about that, though, is you got to wait. You got to wait to see how healthy Grimes is, though, because.
Yeah, that's my only thing with it.
Man, oh my God, we talking about
I
Grimes?
Like Grimes, though. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, we talking about Grimes.
Grimes is trash, bro. You see, did Grimes play yet today?
No, not.
He played yesterday. He played great. He had a big 3.
And he took somebody off the bounce and all the way
went to the rack. Yeah, went to the rack.
That's something Fournier can do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all saw how he played in the summer league. He was taking guys off the bounce, going through the legs, little shake and bake, razzle dazzle, all the way to the cup, up and unders. Like, man, give that boy a chance.
In summer league. Okay.
Well, you can say the same thing. You can say the same thing. Oh, Fournier plays so good overseas. overseas.
Yeah,
Euro man.
No, man.
I'm just saying, as far as that defense, you put Cam and Grimes out there, man. I would like to see what that looks like. And knowing Tibbs, you know what I'm saying, it's only a matter of time.
That's it. Notice, Grimes is healthy, and he hadn't even entered the game yet.
How healthy is he, though? He's not 100% healthy.
He's not healthy. That's why.
But the NBA won't allow you to lie about players' health.
Oh, he's healthy enough to play, yeah, but they're trying to ease him into it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's injury prone. You want another Frank Ntilikina sat for, a while because you threw him in too long?
Just think about his injury. He got a foot injury. So regardless of whether he's on a basketball court, home, grocery store, he has to use his foot to walk. Unless he fully booted up.
Just segue it everywhere.
So it's like
just segue it everywhere. Just segue to just stand at the free throw line and shoot your free throws on a segue, bro.
Yep, just segue on the court.
I mean, hey, that works.
Yeah, I can see him on a segue on a fast break. I guess it'd be a slow break.
It'd be a slow pace, right? It won't even be a fast break. It'd be a slow break, slow pace. That's crazy. So the Knicks are up 7.
Pretty soon you're gonna see referees out there like that.
And one Jalen Brunson.
The older they get and they can't run up down the court like that, they gonna make it legal for them.
And the reason why it sounds like I'm hating on Grimes is I'm not hating on Grimes, but it frustrates me to death that some guys get the longest pass ever, and Julius Randle get criticized for everything. Like Julius Randle can't even tuck his shirt in. You're like, why he tucking his shirt in on the floor? Like Julius Randle can't do nothing without getting criticized, bro.
Because he left a sour taste in people's mouth, and they're like, they can't forgive him. They're like, nah, man, I don't like Julius Randle no matter what he does.
Matter what he does. Right.
And then what happens if Tibbs is really going off his merit system that he said that he was going, like, what happens if that's true? Because he let Grimes come in and start, and he didn't show him anything, and ever since then, he's been treating it like merit system.
Yeah. But so what? I mean, I'm trying to figure out your point.
I feel like Quentin Grimes has to earn it now. Cam Reddish injected to the starting lineup. He was injected to the starting lineup the night before Cam Reddish.
But has Cam Reddish not proven to you that he's willing to go out and play hard and all that stuff? Yeah, you disappointed in Cam Reddish?
No, I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm disappointed in anybody's play. I'm saying, what if Tibbs is actually basing the lineups and the playing minutes off of his merit system? So where you do based off the last game, that's how I'm going to treat you this next game. And as well as him knowing that Grimes is still not 100%.
But it's been more than just one game. He's been playing, consistent on the defensive end. Now, he did that at first with Jericho Sims and iHeart, where he started Jericho 2 games, and then now iHeart starting the last 2 games. So, I mean, I just don't see that happening. We know what the weakness is as far as perimeter defense and needing that length out there. So I don't think Tibbs will change that. And RJ stopped struggling. So if RJ was probably to continue to struggle, then he probably would have had to throw Grimes in there once healthy, though. But now it seems like our 3 Musketeers are starting to click.
Yeah.
But it is against lesser talent, though, so we don't really have a true look at it yet.
Yeah.
I mean, we barely beat the Pistons without Cade Cunningham. I wouldn't say barely beat him, though, but we let him hang around.
It was too close for comfort. Emmanuel quickly with 8 points. He's heating up.
Knicks are up 5. Timeout, Knicks.
Timeout, Tibbs.
7 minutes left in the second quarter.
I I got 7:36. I'm way behind.
Yeah, I'm at 7. You at 7:04?
Yeah, 7:04. Timeout.
Okay.
What? Both y'all in sync on the time?
Yeah, man.
Look at you.
Hey, Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, why is Randall coming back in? Bro, because Tibbs saw that lead get shaved. Tibbs is like, wait a minute. We supposed to be blowing these guys out.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, is Oklahoma City our new farm system?
That's our kryptonite.
Yeah, because and I want to see Usman Jing too. You think they're gonna play Jing tonight? No, he's not active for this game.
Who?
Jing. He's not.
Who you asked me if they would have played?
Usman Jing. He's not active for this. He's not active though.
Oh yeah, I would have loved to see Jing. I'm not even gonna lie. I actually, you intrigue me now because now I'm gonna try to actually find a game I could watch him just to see what the Knicks potentially could have had.
Yeah,
I forgot all about that guy.
No, I just mentioned him a little while ago, man. Front office dropped the ball on him. What did we have mentioned? He could have been like a poor man's PG-13.
Yeah.
What's his size again? What's his height?
6'10". He's a 6'10" shooting guard, small, like a 6'10" wing player, like a Cam Reddish, but he's 6'10".
So if we would have got him, we would have had power forward Barrett and shooting guard Dang.
Yeah, kinda. Kinda. East Blue Drews in the building. Nines in the city. What's good? Shotgunner want to say something about RJ Barrett. Bad. Look at Shotgunner. Shotgunner want to hate on RJ Barrett. Bad.
He itching. He still got to get his RJ Barrett out from the other night.
He got to get that RJ hate.
When RJ had 30, he didn't get it all out that night.
No. Shotgunner was like, RJ scored 30. Shotgunner was like, man, I'm gonna sit this one out, bro. I'm tired. Yo, Shotgunner, I hate RJ Barrett, bro. Yo, I swear, I think RJ Barrett bumped Shotgunner in the food court. His Shotgunner ain't never got over it.
It's all good. It's all good because Shotgunner gonna have to get over it when that boy coming out winning, doing that same thing he just did.
I mean, that's a lot of people. A lot of people were trashing RJ. You know what I'm saying? We all know that he said it himself. Slow starts. But it seems like it's coming all together now.
Yeah, but and you know what, bro? I'm one of those fans where as long as you doing it from game to game, like if Julius Randle have a bad game, I say let's trash Randle for that game. But don't trash him for life. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know what I'm saying? Like if IQ played like trash the last 4 games, let's trash IQ for playing trash the last 4 games. Let's not trash him for life, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know that sound is a weird way to put it, but if you playing bad, trash him for playing bad. But don't just trash him just because you just dislike him.
Yeah, it's an 82 game season. So
yeah, it's a long season.
They're gonna have their ups and downs, and especially right now, trying to click on all cylinders with the new PG. You know what I mean? New players. There goes Grimes. Grimes is in the game.
Oh, Grimes is in the game. Here come the
Grimes 6 in the game. Knicks up 7. 3-pointer from OKC. Good. Knicks up 4.
Soon as Grimes come in the game, bro, they cut the lead. Bro.
Yeah, it was Grimes' man, too, that hit the 3.
Yes.
Julius Randle getting back to the line, fouled by Robinson Earl.
Them.
The dude with a first and last name as a last name.
Ricky Bobby.
You're not on fire, Ricky Bobby. No. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. You're not on fire, Ricky Bobby.
Julius Randle at the line shooting 2. He makes the first.
Shooting 2.
Up by 5.
The score is 60-55.
Wow, they starting to build up that confidence. We starting to give them confidence out there.
Yeah, man. 60-55 with 6:21 left to go in the game. Julius Randle at the free throw line. And what are we looking at? Okay. What's happening here? And he makes the second. Yep.
Shai Gilgeous.
Julius Randle with 10, 3, and nothing else.
Another 3 by the Thunder. They're down 3.
They're down 3.
This OKC team comes out with a lot of energy. You know what I'm saying? Switchability, just moving, like Clyde was saying, moving and grooving, passing the ball around. I mean, finding cutters that man, they actually look nice to watch. I'm like, why can't we play like that?
Hartenstein just gave up Hartenstein, come on. Jeremiah Robinson Earl, bro. That's the dude oh God.
Quentin Grimes, nice kick out to Julius Randle, but it's short.
RJ with a bad pass in the paint. Come on. Oh, OKC. Come on, Robinson Earl.
They knocked down another 3. Tie ball game.
Oh my God. So what happened? How did they just what in the world's going on?
The offensive groove that the Knicks was in, they just stopped moving the ball. RJ Barrett, 4-3, short. He gets his own rebound. He gets his own rebound and gets harassed by 3 Thunders, and there's no foul.
No foul.
I don't know.
He gets a steal. RJ Barrett pushing a fast break, gives it to Brunson. Brunson kicks it over to the corner for Grimes. Grimes thinks about it, gives it to Julius in the post. He's got a baby on him. 1 dribble, 2 dribble to the middle, fader, short. Hartenstein doesn't get it. Thunder coming down. Giddy walks it over the half-court line.
And RJ Barrett complaining about a foul call. Come on, RJ, just play, bro.
I don't know if that's Robertson Earl out there, whatever his name is. I think that's Paolo Banchero. I think that's Paolo Banchero that put on that jersey.
A shrunken down Paolo. A shrunken down Paolo, yeah.
Grimes for 3. And it's a doink. Hartenstein with the offensive rebound. Then it's a foul call.
All right, let me do Paris Douglas super chat. Paris Douglas, thank you for the Jen's contribution. Paris Douglas says, so $100 million Randle is getting compared to Grimes. Is Julius Randle making $100 million this year? Randle make $100 million a year? That's what we saying? Randle making $100 million a year. Okay.
Hartenstein at the line, shooting 2, knocks down the first.
Shooting two. For those that don't know the score, the Oklahoma City Thunder are winning 63-62 with 4:19 left to go in the second quarter.
I'll be right back.
Hartenstein knocked down both. We have a tie ball game. Another 3 by the Thunder. They're up 3.
Ooh.
I think that's 3 consecutive points off 3s for the Thunder. I mean, 3 consecutive 3s.
It makes 3 consecutive points. Yeah.
Offensive foul call on Hartenstein.
Yeah, you got to set him.
He wasn't set. Hartenstein is frustrated, and he's still in the game. Shai with Julius on him. Gets Julius in the air. Passes out to Robinson Earl. Dortz on Barrett. Now on Hartenstein. Gets a backdoor cut and Diddy. He can't control the pass, and Brunson steals it. A bad pass out. Brunson on a fast break. Crosses over Dortz. Gets it. They bailed out that play. But Brunson's at the line shooting 2.
Shooting two.
I like the Knicks in the defensive passing lanes now. A lot of deflections, a lot of hands out and open in the air when the ball goes. Knicks still down 3. Brunson at the line shooting 2. 9 points, 3 assists, 3 steals, shooting 4 of 5 from the field. I think he needs to shoot more.
Yeah.
Right
now, Randle is 2 for 6. Reddish is 2 for 4. Hartenstein 3 for 5. Brunson 4 for 5. And RJ Barrett is 2 for 7.
Terrible.
But we're scoring a lot. But we're scoring a lot of points though somehow.
Yeah, we're scoring a lot. I mean, it's terrible right now. But if we finish the game 10 for 15, then it'll be a different story.
Yeah. It's early.
It's just about the context. Knicks down 1, 3:30 on the clock. Deal just walks it over the half court line, gives it to Giddey, posted up on Reddish guarding him. Barrett on Alexander. He gets past RJ, but he should have got some help from Hartenstein, and he gets an easy layup.
Man, if we lose in this trap game, man, I'm gonna be heated.
Brunson puts Robinson Earl on skates. Barrett gets to the rack, and I don't know what he threw up.
A frisbee.
We putting up points, but we giving up just as much.
Cam Reddish with some great defense, pokes the ball out, gets it to go off his leg. I don't know if that was the right call, but we'll take it.
Man, these dudes talking about communication. Man, these dudes need to play their man. RJ just got beat, and he looking around trying to fuss.
But he was waiting for Hartenstein to come help. That's probably why he stopped.
RJ Barrett just threw up something off the backboard, bro.
That was terrible. Julius Randle with some outstanding effort and going to the line, shooting 1 to tie the ball game. 2:40 left.
Yeah, I peeped that. He got beat by SGA. He was looking around like, man, you were supposed to be there.
Yeah, he was. But that's no excuse. He has to cut that baseline off. No excuse.
You got to play defense, man. These dudes, only the Knicks do that.
Don't wait for somebody else to do your job. You do your job.
Yep, and anything else is a plus.
You do your job so Hartenstein can get the rebound. He doesn't have to help you or help defense.
Right. Julius Randle is a power forward, bro. Julius Randle plays
enforce that power.
Yeah. Julius Randle played physical, bro. Julius Randle played physical down there.
Yeah,
I think Julius Randle would be a good DE.
That little drop step bunny hop, you know what I'm saying? And went up strong, got his own board, and then got fouled. Man, can't nobody stop him. I mentioned that before. I'm saying probably, just a Giannis, a Zion, those stronger guys.
I think we need to see more of Julius. I think we need to see more of that.
Yeah, especially when they don't have a rim defender. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't have the verticality to go up and yam on somebody, but he got that wide base, you know what I'm saying, to create that separation. And he has nice touch, so he usually makes his little bunnies. And when he has a running start, it's over with.
You want your TV time? You want the people to see you? Here.
Yeah. Hey, everybody.
Get up here. Come on. Get up here. Come on. Come on.
Who's that, Dior? Is that Dior?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dior. Wow. Talk about getting big. She look like Benny.
Yeah, she's getting big.
She's a bully, right?
Yeah, she's an American bully. Here, Dior, you want your TV time? Here.
Dior, look at the camera. Dior, look at the camera.
I get it.
Oh, okay. She's still young. How old she is? 3 months?
She's probably like 2 months away from 2 weeks away from there.
Okay.
Like, bro, what you fighting me for? Look in the camera. You don't want to look in the camera?
Bro, I love dogs, bro.
Look.
I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Look, D.
Yeah.
I love dogs, man.
Yeah, when I was in Stockton, everybody had pits, pit farms. I'm saying red nose, blue nose, brindles, just gators, like, man, all different types of just pits. I'm saying, and now out here in Oregon, in Portland, like, everybody likes them Rotties. That's why they sound like hotcakes. That's why I went ahead and went with that decision.
Started breeding, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Hey, Dior.
You say hi. You say hi.
She's like, don't be manhandling me like that. I'll bite you.
Yeah. Oh, she about 10 weeks, huh?
Yeah, probably 12.
12 weeks. So
yeah,
she's
probably about like 12, almost 13 now.
Yeah.
I just gave her her first raw bone today. Raw meat chicken. I said, oh yeah, you definitely gonna get it.
Yeah. Yeah, she got that nice coat too. Like when she get bigger, then you wash her all up, and she gonna have that nice shiny black coat too.
Yeah, she gonna get a nice bath today.
Mm-hmm.
She was rolling around on the rug, on the bottom of the rug. You know, the bottom of the rug be having that white stuff on it. She got to get in the bath.
And so Paris Douglas, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Douglas says, smart move, Tibbs. Take out Sims for Frankenstein. And that is what you call sarcasm. Dre is in the building. Dre, what's good?
I'm back. 2 minutes left. Brunson cooking. 10 on the shot clock. Hands it off to Barrett. Barrett hits the tween. Gets down the lane. Nice scoop layup. Julius Randle with another offensive rebound with no foul call. Again. Thunder coming down. Giddy gets it to, I don't know who that is. Shoots a three, and it's good. I don't know a lot of
Randle be getting hit in the face. They don't call nothing. But we touch somebody in the face, they call flagrant foul. Trey Mann in the game. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Man crush. RJ with a frisbee. RJ with a frisbee, bro. Come on. RJ 2 for 9, bro. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say I'm not too mad about that whole Trey Mann situation because he got picked before us. You know what I'm saying? It's not like we let those kind of guys slip past us. I get mad about like picking Trevor Keels when there's other talent on the board, things like that. Like that Trey Mann situation wasn't, like our fault.
RJ got baited, man. This is not looking good for the New York Knicks. You need a timeout, Tibbs. Knicks down 73-68. 50 seconds left, second quarter. Brunson gets downhill in the paint, nice floater, and it's good. Yeah, Brunson.
I was just gonna say he needs to start doing that more.
Yeah, nobody else. 70-73. Knicks down 3. 45 seconds left.
RJ Barrett with these frisbees.
Yeah, he was wilding. I don't know what he was doing. He was trying to hit a dance that he ain't unlocked yet. Shai Gilgeous.
I'd rather have Cam on SJ. I don't know why they got RJ on him.
Shai Gilgeous gets an one. With RJ Barrett gets RJ in the air.
See? Exactly. And for that reason, why?
And for that reason,
I think that might have been more of an offensive foul than a defensive foul. Though. That leaning, if they're gonna call them leaning fouls, I think that was more of an offensive one right there.
RJ Barrett, come on.
But he definitely has to play better defense. There's no excuse. You got to play better defense.
Yo, Dre is in the building.
Yo,
good Dre.
I don't like anything I saw in the second quarter at all.
Nothing.
Yeah, terrible.
I don't like anything I saw, bro. I don't want to say, you know how
you didn't say hello, bro. You walk in, you ain't say hello.
He already frustrated.
My bad, bro. My bad. It's like we dropped like what franchise record 48 in the first quarter.
Yes.
And then we come back and completely. Well, we weren't playing defense in the first quarter. We were just outscoring them.
Right.
But this drop coverage is getting us killed. We're just letting mediocre fake centers like shoot threes over and over. Because they're not really running a center lineup, and then we're not really trying our small ball lineup to counteract it. So we're just getting like destroyed over and over by this drop coverage.
Destroyed.
And I'm watching. You know how we say RJ has to be crafty? Shai Gilgeous there's like two different types of crafty. There's effortless crafty, and then there's like fighting and dying to get everything off crafty.
Right.
And Shai just plays at his own speed, and you can't really do anything to combat it. Yeah, and he's not super athletic, but he knows his angles. He knows how to change pace.
You think he's not athletic? I think he is. I think Shai is more not athletic.
I think he's deceptively quick. Like he's elusive. He's shifty.
Yeah.
But that has to do with like knowing your angles, knowing how to shift your defender. Yeah,
like a Chris Paul athleticism where he's not going to beat you in a foot race, but he uses your body against you.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I said yesterday, he's basically a 6'7" Brunson, or 6'6" Brunson.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. Chris Paul is like a magician with a rock, though. You know what I'm saying? Like he can change, thinking you're going one direction, and he goes the other direction. Like he can manipulate you with the rock.
And but at the same time, he's not doing like crazy advanced dribbles. He simplifies it to be as efficient as possible to get to where he needs to go. And once he sees your feet are out of position or your momentum is going one way, he's just snatching right back to go the other way, or just running into you to draw the foul.
You know who Chris Paul reminds me of? Chris Paul reminds me of Jerry Rice, right? Like Jerry Rice is not Randy Moss speed. Jerry
Immaculate
Rice,
footwork, though.
Yeah, he ain't even big. You know what I'm saying? But you can't stop. You just can't stop him, bro. He just used
because he has the best route runner. You know what I'm saying? He knows, you know what I'm saying, how to run routes with that footwork. You know what I'm saying? And it's all timing with him. And that's kind of how, you know, CP3 is the same way. It's like
it's what this is what it is. It's the mastery of the fundamentals. That's what it is.
Yeah.
But if you ever watch CP3 like in the All-Star games and stuff like that, he'll show you like how unorthodox he can make the rock look, you know what I'm saying, and change direction, kind of like the Sham God type.
Yeah, he has like the fakes in his bag, his arsenal.
Yeah.
It's Obi played how many minutes? 6 minutes in the first half? That's not good.
7?
That's not good, in my opinion. When they're trying out their small lineup, we can't. I mean, Sims played well in the first quarter. I'll give him that. But we gave too much leash to Hartenstein.
Yeah.
And Tibbs has like I guess a blind faith for him. RJ had a terrible half. I don't know what RJ like. It feels like RJ was pressing because this is his Team Canada teammate. It looks like he was just pressing to try to.
It's a lot of dudes from Team Canada on this team, bro.
Dort as well.
Lou Dort is not Lou Dort. Is Robinson Earl Canadian?
I don't believe he's on Team Canada, but
I think he's.
Let me see. Because the only two teams that made the Team Canada team is Lou Dort and SGA. Okay. RJ would have made it if he decided to play, but he didn't want to play. He wanted to work on his game.
He had to work on his jumper.
He had to work on his free throws.
The GOAT is in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the international sensation, or just from Long Island. Cully GOAT.
Yo, salute.
The host of Knicks after party. You know what I'm saying?
What up, Cully?
Yo, what's the word, yo? What's going on?
Oh, speaking of which, before we get into that, man, I gotta play a couple things, y'all. Y'all just be patient with me. I know it's halftime, but I gotta play a couple of joints, man. It's Sunday. Let me just play a couple of joints real quick.
Sunday?
Yeah. It's your main man, Uncle Freezy, the number one chief rocker in Knicks universe. Join me and the man that's so smooth he does not require a chaser, Anthony D. Sunday mornings at 11 a.m. for old school Knicks. Come join the party. Never really noticed what you want. I got one. Hold on. Yo, get your week started off on the right foot. Check out New School Knicks Sunday mornings at 9 a.m. Come in, enjoy having that Knicks talk the way that you love to have that Knicks talk to you. Join your host, Mr. Rivera, Greeny from LI, the People's Champ, King Ant G, Sunday mornings at 9 a.m., New School Knicks. Yeah. Yeah, just a little something.
Dope.
Yeah, just trying to run a little something. Yeah,
that's since they missed today's show, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this morning was crazy because the game started at 12. A lot of crazy stuff, man, going on, man. But Yeah, man.
Be back at it though next Sunday.
Touchdown Giants to all my big blue nation.
That's an early game too, isn't it?
Huh?
That's an early game too next Sunday.
Is it?
Yeah, I'll be at that Phoenix game. It's like I think it's 12 for you guys. No, I could be wrong.
No, because it's
3. It's 3. It's 3 for you guys.
It'd be 3 for us. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Never mind then.
Touchdown, New York Giants, 7-0.
Oh God, Giants talk.
So what do we need to do, fellas? Besides, I'm saying play better defense.
We need to make a trade at halftime. I'll just mess around.
Just trade for SGA right now. Just give him a jersey.
I don't know what the adjustment is in the second half. Well,
me either.
Who was their starting center? Because they're shooting 60% from three.
It was Polka at first. Polka was running.
Oh yeah, Pokachevsky. Yeah. And he's like that's their super small lineup. And then they were realizing Sims was kind of dominating at that point. Mm-hmm. And then they went away from Sims and they went away from Pokachevsky and they went more to a guy that's like physically able to box out and play defense. So, but that guy that they put in, I think was it Roby or it was another like 6'8", 6'9" guy that was shooting threes.
Robinson Earl.
Yeah. So it was another guy that they put out there that could space. And this is what I mean when I say like maximizing RJ and things like that. Even though Shai Gilgeous is way more talented than RJ, they always have a spacer on the court because Shai's best work is in the mid range and at the hoop because he has touch and he has a mid range shot. And they space out the court so they can allow him to get to his spots without really running into other people. If they had a traditional big out there, it wouldn't be as easy for Shai to just dribble around and dance around with the ball like he does and change the pace and do Euro steps in the middle of the lane during a half court set to get a shot off. Because you can't Euro step with a traditional center in the middle of the lane out there.
No, RJ tries it every time.
He tries, and he's running into like an extra defender, and they're shading him that way, and it just looks terrible.
Yeah.
Like we legit just saw the best version of RJ 2 nights ago, and we're seeing the worst version of him tonight.
Right.
Yo, this game was looking like last season's home game against OKC.
Yeah.
The home and the road game.
Starting to look very similar. You saw what?
The home and the road game. They beat us twice.
The road, yeah. I missed the road one. I know we lost though, I think, right? Yeah, we did. And this one is looking just like how we was up, just like last year, except they came back in the fourth. These guys got the momentum right before the half ended.
Yeah.
So it's looking very...
and their matchups killed us last year too, man. Like they would go with these weird matchups, man, and we just didn't match their energy. Like they looked modern, and we looked old school.
Right? They want to run and gun, and we want to slow the tempo down.
You think Tibbs would ever throw a Pokachevsky out in the starting lineup as a starter five?
No.
Never.
No, he wouldn't play him. Tibbs would.
I'm about to say he wouldn't even. Pokachevsky wouldn't even see the court on Tibbs.
Him or Giddey. Tibbs would never play Giddey or Pokachevsky.
No, well, Tibbs likes size though at the point guard position though.
Yeah, but he also likes defense.
He wouldn't let Giddey be Giddey. He wouldn't let him
probably stick him in the corner or have him.
He wouldn't play Giddey like that, bro, because he likes his point guards to get dribble penetration and play defense.
Giddey's not really the best defender either, so
yeah, man.
But Tibbs would think that it will work because of his size.
Yeah.
Don't let us this game. That's gonna be the talk for the next couple of days. Is fire Tibbs.
Oh, you know it. It's the talk right now. You know it.
I mean, I would.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Joe.
Well, I'm not saying I would fire Tibbs.
You wouldn't?
I said I would.
Okay.
So no rope for Tibbs. Not a few more games.
Nah. What are we proving by keeping him? It's not like he's gonna. Not like but the culture is going to be established any further. Like,
True. It's not like nothing's
what
gonna
like
change, right?
what is going to change?
That's
We're
true.
still going to play drop coverage against teams with 5 guys that can shoot threes at the same time, and never change our style, or we're never going to change our coverages based on what the other team is doing. We're trying to force them into what we want them to do, and they're just like, okay, we'll just take the three, and it's just like,
Oh, no, I'm
kids,
just saying.
you gotta adjust, man. Like, you can't just let this happen.
I just try to be. I don't know. I just try to be positive. Everybody say me I was negative. I just try to be positive, man. So
you can't talk about Cully's mans like that. He's all in for Tibbs.
Yeah, man.
I don't know, but it's like, it's like what I speak on Tibbs, it's like Cully hating on Tibbs, and so it's like things are starting to come to light. That's all. I gotta take my credit. That's all. Like he
I
had the
mean,
right plate of food and watch this garbage.
if we keeping it a stack, like every flaw in Tibbs' like coaching character has shown up in the last 3 years. It just like the good things as far as like discipline and consistency was there, but the bad things has always roared its own ugly head.
You
His
know
lack
what?
of adjustment.
You know what I think Tibbs, and it sounds very stupid. People gonna say, Cully, you wildin'. You know what I think they're gonna really start considering firing Tibbs?
Cully, you wildin'. No.
When the crowd does it. When the crowd goes with them chants, then I think they're gonna start looking into it.
Yeah, I think
I don't
so
think
too.
they even, because I feel like the front office is asleep, but that's just me. I don't know. I feel like they're asleep.
Bro, let this game get out of hand in the third quarter and the crowd starts booing, bro.
Nah, the booing that too, but I feel like he got to get them fired Tibbs chance, and then Dolan's gonna probably step down. Like, what's going on? Like, is it time? I feel like that's when it gets bad. I don't
Blames
know.
Dolan. It's blames Dolan fault.
I want to respond to Ivory in the chat. Disrupt what? Like, it's not like we're a winning franchise. What are we disrupting? Disrupting everything? We're winning everything? Like, what are we talking about? We're going to be
Yeah,
6-7 if we lose this
I'm
game. What are
confused
we
about that.
disrupting?
Yeah, what's this being disrupted? Like the chemistry? What chemistry?
We have a
I don't see
winning
no chemistry.
dynamic, apparently.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
we're
we're
a
six
winning
and seven.
team.
I mean, it's not the worst though, but I mean, I guess
But
it's
it's
kind of
not
like
great. It doesn't like
it's not great though.
the
No.
6-7 doesn't like it does. Does it make us in the play in right now? Like,
It
what
could
is
be
it? What is
worse.
6-7?
It could be
Nah, it could
worse.
be worse. Yeah, it could be worse. What are we, eighth,
We
seventh?
got a brand new team. It could be not a brand new team, but we got a
It's
new
the
piece
same
to
team with
our.
a point guard,
Yeah,
which we thought
But
would
it is
solve
going to
all
get
our
worse
it
issues.
could
if
be
we
way
lose
worse.
today.
It
We
could be
got the
way
next
worse.
5 games that are like all playoff teams.
Yeah, so it's you got to find out now. Shout out to East Blue Judo, man. That's a funny comment. If I hire someone to fix my lights and they clog my toilet instead, why keep them? Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just why they fired. They don't get no pay, and they fired. Get out of here. Is Tibbs a defensive coach? That's what I thought. Oh, and salute B Willis.
He
Salute.
was a defensive coach until like 2015-16 when everyone started running small lineups, and then his
Yeah, his last year
principles
with the
didn't
Bulls.
really ain't changed.
Yep. And that was his last year with they got rid of him and they brought in Hoiberg, someone with a more modern. Well, Hoiberg got
Philosophy,
fired
but
too.
I mean, he wasn't that good either.
No, he
So
got fired too. But that's what I'm saying. But
yeah,
that was the start of something new for the Bulls, and then they get Billy Donovan after. Yeah,
yeah,
now look at them. They got talent too. So
they have more talent, yeah, absolutely. But they have star power as well.
yeah,
We
so I
don't.
mean, they got the talent, star power. They got a little. They know what they're doing, unlike us right now. Well, I don't
I,
know. I don't know if they're
we ain't gonna see Pokachevsky start this third quarter. I don't believe so.
Tibbs ain't the problem. It's Leon Rose straight up. Yeah, it's both, man. It goes hand in hand. It's not like, because I mean, despite Tibbs not having the talent, it's not like Leon Rose. It's not like Tibbs is out there without 15 players. Like you
Right,
got
right,
guys,
right, right, right.
figure it out. What like and everybody keeps saying talent. Who are we gonna get? These guys we could have had, but who are we gonna get? Like I don't. Tibbs likes his guys, so I'm saying I don't know. Oh, the
Let's
game's
see.
back on. I might have to dip. Hold on.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'll be back. So, you holding it down?
Yeah, I'm still at halftime though.
Oh, okay. With the game's back on, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, they're talking to the assistant coach with Greer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
Thank you.
And then Greeny usually does the play-by-play anyways. He does a great job doing it. And he's ahead of us all the time anyways.
My bad. I was watching the Giants game. I'm back 81-75.
That's bad games on. Anyone said what time is it? How much time in the next game? The next third in the third.
11 minutes in the third quarter.
All right, I'm about to go back to the game.
Three, they miss.
I'll be back.
Crossing the half court line. He gets downhill on Giddy.
Right.
Euro step, dishes it out. Now they're dishing the ball around the bend. Back out to Julius for three. Cash. Knicks down 3, 81-78.
Yeah, we needed that a little more fire and desire.
45 left. Shea has Barrett on him. They switch. Now Barrett's on Giddy. Dort with a 3. He splashes it. Randall not getting out to his man.
No closeout. It's just like watching these dudes, man. Like
no poker though. You called it no poker.
Yeah, I figured they weren't. Well, the
Julius, another 3.
OKC's like coaching pattern is they'll try out new lineups. If they don't see it works, they'll switch it at halftime and try something else.
That's smart. That's called adapting. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, they're also like a rebuilding team, and they have a young coach who isn't afraid to just try different things.
Yeah, they got nothing to lose. They got nothing to lose. You know what I'm saying? Like they're going to be a lottery team anyways, so might as well figure out what combinations work.
Because it depends on a game-to-game basis. Pokachevsky could be an X factor for them,
right?
Depending on the matchups, but he can see something that's not working. He'll just rein it in, try something else.
But plus that's an organizational decision too. They know that they're not winning the championship, and you only win in this league with stars. So they're trying to develop guys to become stars. And if they don't, they just take their time, bro. They ain't in no rush.
It's funny. If they win this game, they'll have the same record as the Knicks, but we do it completely different.
At the line, shooting 2, he makes both. Knicks down 8.
Shooting two. Paris Duggar, thank you for this contribution. Paris Duggar says, Knicks player narrative creator Donald Freezy Trump. I appreciate you, Paris Duggar. The naivety of somebody got the game playing in the background.
Oh, that's me. My fault.
I was on mute.
Mine's just too loud. I got to switch to my other headset that mutes everything. My bad.
Man.
Knicks down 8. Shea at the line, shooting 2. Rest with two funny looking foul calls. I don't think they were foul calls.
Yo, what happened with Cully? Cully disappeared.
He had a show to go do.
Grimes comes in for Barrett. 9:58 left in the third.
That's early, bro. Wow.
So the lineup is Brunson, Randall, Grimes, Hartenstein, and Cam, I believe, yes. Hartenstein hand off to Grimes. Grimes kicks it back to Brunson. Brunson runs a pick and roll. Randall gets stuck, gives it to Randall down the side, and Wiggins fouls him.
Did Hartenstein start this game? I actually missed that part. He started, okay.
Yeah, iHeart started.
Grimes on the inbound. Brunson and iHeart run a little side pick and roll action. Brunson gets in the paint, kicks it to a cutting Cam Reddish. He goes to the rack with a beautiful and one play. Beautiful. Going to the line, shooting 1. Knicks down 88-80.
I'm noticing something, guys. This is a couple trips down the floor where Brunson does not pass the ball to Grimes, and I don't like seeing that, especially with Grimes wide open.
Brunson's hot right now this game, man.
No, I'm talking about the one where he was being pressed at the top of the key.
Yeah, Julius was getting like triple teamed, and then Grimes was wide open on the 3-point line. He didn't even look towards his left.
Yeah.
Cam Reddish, 12 points, shooting 4 for 8, 88-81. He knocks down the free throw, and free throw, Cam is in the steal lane. He gets the steal, going coast to coast. Another layup. Should have been the and 1. 83-88. Cam Reddish with 14.
Well, they called a foul on him. Wow.
Greeny, did you notice that Cam Reddish has shot the ball 9 times this game? Is this an accident? Is this an accident, or is this just a flow of the game?
Sorry.
Is he being more aggressive?
What'd you say? Oh, my fault. I'm sorry.
Cam Reddish is taking 9 shots, right?
Grimes for 3, doinks. Sorry. Cam Reddish took 9 shots.
Yo, can I answer that?
What? I'm sorry. What are you calling, ref?
What Cam is, like, he starts out the game, and if he makes a couple shots, then he becomes more aggressive. It's like one of those things where he needs to see the ball go in a few times. If he misses his first 3 shots, he's only going to take 2 or 3 more shots the rest of the game
and
fade out. And fade out. But once he sees a couple shots go in, then he starts being a little bit more aggressive. Just like we've seen him the last few games where he starts out cold and he just fades into the background.
It just seems like he has more energy too, though, because they had RJ guarding SGA too, and he didn't have to worry about, backpedaling and contesting him. So he's able to have more energy and attack the basket and have those legs underneath him.
They're checking for Julius on a flagrant foul again.
Greeny.
Yes, sir.
Notice when Julius Randle.
I already know what you about to say.
hit the face, they call nothing.
Nothing. Not even a foul.
And OKC trainer, her hair is immaculate, bro.
Mm-hmm. She looks like she do a great job with those black brothers. Yeah, but I definitely agree with you. Julius Randle goes to the rack, gets hit. There's no review.
Right.
When
Randle flails, they go straight to the thing.
Anything. It's anything. It's not even just him going to the rack. It could be him on defense, offense, him on the off of the ball, anything.
It's like when the little brother hits the big brother and the parents don't get mad. And then the big brother hits the little brother. You're like, oh my gosh, you are so much trouble.
33 hit Julius in the face. They call nothing. 33 hit Julius in the face on the way up. They call nothing. Bro, this is crazy.
They call nothing. You feel me? They ain't calling nothing on that.
Right.
Bite the chicken, girl. Stop licking it. Moving screen with Mascala. Knicks get the ball. 83-88. 8:46 left. I'm sorry.
I like how Freezy calls RJ a power forward. We started 2 power forwards against a team that started 0 power forwards.
Yep. Yep.
Brunson handoff with Randle. Brunson now at the free throw line. Almost loses the ball. Gets it to Randle on the post up with Wiggins on him. 1 step, 1 pass. Kicks it out to Cam Reddish. 5 seconds on the clock. Brunson now has 3. Gets to the lane. Nice layup. That should have been a foul. Oh, that's good call, ref. I don't like these refs at all. That was
a late call, man.
Yeah, they called the foul when the other team was ready to run. But Brunson's at the line shooting 2. Knicks down 5.
That's one of the foul calls where it's like if they got the offensive rebound, they wouldn't have called it. But because they got the defensive rebound, they're going to call it because it looks so bad.
Mm-hmm. Brunson knocks down 1. Who are the only 3 Canadian players to be named NBA All-Stars?
This is what happens when we put RJ on the best offensive player. His on the other end, it just suffers so badly. I don't even know why we didn't have Cam on Shy the entire time. I don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
We should just put RJ on the secondary offensive option, not the first.
Yeah, true. Grimes guarding Shea Gilgeous, but Shea Gilgeous just makes him look like a high school kid. Layup on him. Thunder back up 5, 90-85. Brunson gets it to Reddish. Julius now gets the ball back in the post. Wiggins on him. 1 move going to the right. They're doubling Julius. He kicks it out to Brunson. Brunson with a deep 3. Hits the front of the rim, doesn't roll in.
I don't like that shot. Not from Brunson, at least.
Yeah, it's a little deep. Ooh, Cam Reddish with some great defense on Shea Gilgeous.
He should have been on him from jump. Like he
got the same swag as him. I know what you mean. Like the same
but the thing is,
they
like,
both smooth and long and lanky and run kind of the same. Like I know what you mean. Like
but like he can
he's bigger
overcompensate
than him.
all the
Yeah.
fakes that Shy will throw
Mm-hmm.
out, all the slowdowns.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Mm-hmm.
Shy will figure out a way to get a shot off, but Cam will kind of mitigate as much space that he gets.
Yeah, because he's
When
bigger than him and
yeah,
longer than Homo.
when he does those same moves to RJ can't close the gap because of speed and length, and Grimes
Yep.
is just too small for him. Like Shy, even though Shy is 6'6", he plays like he's 6'9" because he creates so much space.
Yeah. Julius Randle at the line shooting 2, misses 1. Knicks still down 5.
You see
7:30
how
remaining.
RJ got pulled? Tibbs would never do that to Randall though.
But RJ got 4 fouls.
Was it 4 or was it? I thought it was 3. He
Yeah,
got
he got
4?
4.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's the
4.
reason he's out. But why wasn't
Down
Cam
second.
on him to begin with? That's just playing with fire. That's stupid.
Giddy gets to the rack with an easy layup.
This defense is terrible.
Oh, I think I changed the channel. So I did.
Oh my God.
Sorry, I changed the
Side's
channel.
just ripping us apart, man.
86-94.
These dudes that play in small cities always want to tear us up when they come to New York. It's crazy.
Brunson gets in the rack. Cam Reddish with a great play. Goes to the rack and 1. Cam Reddish tells Pokashevsky, "You are a little boy. Stop playing with me." 88-94. 88-94. Cam Reddish going to the line shooting 1. Cam Reddish with a great game.
About time. It's been a minute since he
Because
cracked
they're
double
actually
figures.
giving him the ball. You feel me? He's actually getting the ball with time to do stuff, not just 4 seconds on the clock and he got to take a shot.
If you look, his last 3 buckets are with RJ out of the game because RJ gets prioritized over him.
Exactly. He's getting the ball with at least 10 or 11 seconds to make a move and pass it out, not just make a move and have to shoot.
So I gotta disagree with Dre, bro. What I'm gonna say is other people score because RJ Barrett is a ball hog, bro. It's not because RJ Barrett is prioritized. It's because once it touched RJ hand after read and react, RJ trying to go to the rim and get a bucket.
And that might be his role, but that doesn't stop Randall from getting his 20 or Brunson from getting his 20.
Yeah, because Randall not gonna let the ball get back to RJ, bro, because he know that. That's what I'm saying. That's why we play self. You don't think we play selfish?
Oh, I agree. I agree. We rarely make the extra pass.
We deserve better. Salute DSJ.
Salute. We don't make the extra pass. Our point guard doesn't even make the extra pass. Like
no.
Robert Parrish says RJ and rim and bucket shouldn't be used in the same sentence. Oh man.
It's like Shy knows all RJ's tendencies. That's why he pulled the whole chair from underneath him while he was doing the spin move. It's like, I know you.
I seen that play too. I know.
I know you. I know what you're about to do. You're gonna try to muscle up. You're gonna try to use your body against me, and I'm just not gonna allow you to. And you're gonna slip and fall.
Yep.
Can't be more crafty than a guy craftier than you.
You know, I love RJ Barrett, but all the stuff I seen his off workout drills, I ain't seen him take one of them shots yet. He was practicing off workout drills.
Right. The only thing I've seen that's different in RJ's like arsenal attacking the rim, he does that rip through that Brunson does now. He wasn't doing that last year. That rip through, that dribble, rip through to try to draw the foul, but he doesn't really get the foul call. But he's still like going through defenders to get it.
Yeah, he's trying to add that floater game to his repertoire too, though.
If he
it worked last game, it didn't work this game.
Somebody told me Cam Reddish needs to be like a Latrell Sprewell. Yeah, I agree with that.
No. I think Cam needs to be more like a Paul George.
Cam Reddish is balling.
The defense
16.
The defense 16. Is
there. Yeah, I see. Paul George will be smooth. I like that.
He missed the free throw?
Nah, he made it.
He made it. Okay.
He made it. 89-94. I was gonna say his stats. Cam Reddish got 17 points now, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and 3 steals. Grimes on Gilgeous-Alexander, fadeaway midi, doesn't get the bounce. Brunson goes for the rebound. That should be a foul on Giddey. Thank you, ref. Good call.
Good defense.
Good defense.
Like, you're not gonna stop Shy from getting to his shot, but you could just contest it as well as possible.
Yeah.
That's all you can do.
Yeah, that's what you can do.
When you average 30 on 50% shooting, that means you just take good shots all the time.
Yeah.
If you're not overly athletic, you just take good shots that you create and manufacture all the time.
Shout out to the chat.
Shoot. Oh, what up, Boulevard? Boulevard in the chat. Bully.
Brunson at the line, shooting 2, I believe. He makes the first. 90, 94, 630. 631 to be exact, left in the third. Knicks in the bonus for the rest of the quarter.
That means all you gotta do is stay aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Eat at the line and chip away.
The thing is, Delano.
Brunson knocks down the next one. 17.6 assists.
The reason DeRozan plays like DeRozan is because the threat of his first step and the ability to finish at the rim and dunk on your center sets up his mid range, which is also his mid range doesn't even need to be set up because it's so good at this current moment where you can just pull up and shoot your heavily contested shots. And it's 2 things RJ doesn't really possess at the moment.
Right. And
good defense by Grimes. It goes off of Grimes' foot.
With long
it goes
arms.
off of. Oh, sorry, guys.
No, go ahead.
We had 2 great plays happening while you guys were going. Shea Gill just had a great dime pass to Pokashevsky for a nice layup. Yeah. But Brunson came back down and showed that he was a better point guard and had a great dime pass to Hartenstein. And Grimes played some great defense. They thought it was off of Shea's foot, but it's off Grimes' foot.
And Hartenstein was fouled on that. Hartenstein
was fouled by that as Muscala knocked down a 3, 99-93. Knicks down.
RJ can look good, and then he'll turn around and look like Shabazz Muhammad.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same game too, by the way. Just ploddling. Kind of. I don't know about the drop here, but
OJ Mayo.
Sometimes
RJ Barrett
Mayo with a side of hand.
Yeah. OJ Mayo had a mid-range shot though, like a consistent mid-range shot.
Grimes with the defense has the rock dribble off. It was off of Grimes' foot. Show the replay, huh?
See how Quentin Grimes at the top of the key. He should have ISO'd SGA there, but he didn't. Brunson can't get by Josh Giddey. What the? Come on, Brunson can't go by Josh Giddey, bro.
Cam Reddish getting downhill, goes to the rack easily, blocked by Pokashevsky. I believe that might have been a goaltend. Honestly.
You don't realize it, but Pokashevsky is like 7-1.
Yes.
Yeah. Pokashevsky with a 3 now, knocks it down. OKC now up 11. Timeout Knicks.
104 points with 5 minutes to go in the third. Yeah. Embarrassing.
Terrible defense.
And Hartenstein in this matchup, he's scoring a lot, but he has 0 blocks and only has 7 rebounds against this soft lineup.
It's because they're stretching them out. You gotta understand, Muscala gonna shoot 3s and Pokashevsky gonna shoot 3s.
Yeah.
So he's not gonna be spaced for the defensive rebound.
Right.
It's almost like we should be playing small, but we will never make that adjustment.
Because of Tibbs, coaching adjustments. The players can't do that. The players can't say, I'm about to go check in the game because I know I'll match up with it. That's the coach.
But, like, at some point, you can see a team shooting 70% from... Like, even if we did play small, our defensive principles are to play drop anyway.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's not even us playing small. The thing is, we help too much. The team is always in, like you say, a drop. they help too much. Their help is too much. So then
We're
when they
trying
try to
to
recover to
funnel.
their man,
We're trying to
it's
force
too
them to
much.
funnel into the paint, and they're like, "Why would we do that if we're just gonna just take the open three? What are you doing?" Like,
It just doesn't make sense sometimes.
our coverage is to try to funnel guys into the paint, into the rim protector, and they're just like, "Why would we go to the paint? We're just gonna shoot. Like, we're not that interested in going to the paint." It's
Our best perimeter defenders is Cam and Grimes, and
they're getting cooked.
Yep.
Yep.
And it's not because of lack of effort, it's because we're doing things on defense that isn't conducive to stopping anybody. If they're shooting well from three, what is drop coverage going to do? They're just going to keep shooting threes. They're not going to go to the paint.
Right.
It's nasty. It's nasty game. What are we down? 11 or 8 or 9? Like I just
11?
lost track, lost thought. This is embarrassing. I mean, people can complain about RJ. This last run had nothing to do with RJ.
Right.
This last run in entirety had nothing to do with RJ. We can't stop them.
Dre,
without RJ.
They gotta stop with that RJ. Yeah, like
what's your defensive stopper doing? What's your defensive stop? What's the guy we held out the Donovan Mitchell trade doing? What's he doing? And he's supposed to be the
ham
defensive
sandwich.
answer?
Ham sandwich.
Right. He's the defensive.
They're
stopper,
shooting 70% from the. Wow.
Yeah, their 3-point percentage is ridiculous too. It's like 60%, 63% from the three, and the Knicks continue to brick. We are the New York Bricks. We are the New York Bricks.
Right.
That's a travel. That was a travel. Say Gilgeous gets in the line. He's going to the rack. He's going to the line shooting too. Actually,
It's like we can dump on RJ for being terrible, but at some point, if you're allowing 70% from the field, it's more than one player that's at fault, and it's more than just the players that's at fault. It's coaching that's at fault.
Right.
70% is absolutely ridiculous, and it isn't just on the players. You got to put the players in better position to actually stop somebody, because they're not shooting 70% by accident.
Right.
They're poking holes in your defense and just destroying you. They're getting whatever they want.
Where is Obi Toppin?
Nah, man, we just gonna run Randall like the first 11 minutes of this half, even though he's been grossly ineffective on both ends.
Cam Reddish, fade shot, good. He said Cam Reddish having his best game as a Knick. Oh my god.
Yeah, well, besides the Grizzlies game. Look at that, just driving kick. And what is Sims doing? Helping. For what?
I just said that. Yeah, another three. Knicks down 13. 108.95.
This is disgusting. These dudes about to score 120 in 3 quarters.
Julius Randle hands it up to IQ. Now they're running a pick and roll. He kicks it to the hired gun. He gets in the paint with a nice floater. It's short off the rim. Doesn't get it to go. Gilgeous is pushing up. Fast break. Nice layup. Short. Sims with the rebound. Pushing it up. Kicks it to Julius Randle. They're pushing the pace. They slow it down. He gets to the rack and kicks it out. Makes a terrible pass. Shai Gilgeous steals it. He's going downhill now. Foul and 1. XGA.
Well, I'm done nervous eating now. All my food's gone.
You ain't even got to be nervous anymore. This game over.
Yeah, I'm eating sunflower seeds, bro. I'm so nervous. I'm just popping sunflower seeds, bro.
For real.
They have 110 points, and the third quarter is still going. This is what modern NBA does, man. Because they don't have that much more. They don't even have more talent than the Knicks. They're just deploying their talent differently. That's what it is.
Yeah, I think they're talented, bro. I just think they're raw. Like,
Yeah. I'm saying like the way they're surrounding the shooters around SGA maximizes what SGA does, and it maximizes their ability to shoot. So it's like I guess SGA is more talented than anybody on the Knicks, but the
right.
fall off from the second best player is steep.
Yeah.
So it's not like this is just bad,
I
man.
think they have potential though. I think I like their young core better than our young core at this
Oh
point.
yeah, for sure. Especially for the modern NBA,
Yeah.
like a bunch of 6'6", 6'8", 6'9" guys that can pass, dribble, or shoot. We
Mhm.
sorely miss that. We don't even have wings that can do all three of those things consistently at the same time.
Right. Right.
They're
That's
up
what I'm saying.
18.
Each player has a lot of holes in their games. You know what I'm saying? Like we got Deuce, who's a defensive player but can't shoot or can't get past his opponent. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like we got Obi Toppin, who's athletic but really can't face you up. You know what I'm saying? He's more like of a catch and shoot. He's shown a little bit, but then he doesn't get boards either. Like there's just so many. Go ahead.
And then
Obi drains the three.
Look at OKC's coaching staff. Look how young OKC's coaching staff is.
Bunch of guys in their 30s, man.
Yep. Yep.
Knicks
And if they do have
down
an
one
older guy,
person,
he's just like a confidant. Like
And
Knicks
it
down
helps
15.
them. It helps them. But for the most part, the decision makers are the young guys.
yeah, but you can tell right now when the coach is squatting right there talking to all the assistant coaches, they're all just communicating, trying to pick each other's brains. He's not standing up, yelling at his
Yeah,
players.
Tibbs don't talk to his coaches, man.
Knicks down 15, 2 minutes
Tibbs
remaining, third quarter.
does not talk to his assistant coaches at all. Oh my God.
Cam Reddish gets ripped trying to make a move.
I hope he's not hurt. He
Shea Gilgeous gets
felt
to the
awkward.
right.
He's not hurt.
Nah,
He's touching his knee.
Yeah,
He's touching
he is
his
hurt.
knee.
Yeah, he hurt.
He might have banged knees. Hopefully, it's just a bang.
He hurt. He hurt. I'm watching him in that corner. He hurt.
Well, they had Cam on SGA, and he stripped him. Had to go back court and go chase that rock.
Knicks down 17.
And then after that, SGA kept cooking because that's just his talent. You got a smooth 25, and it looked like minimal effort as well.
IQ at the line shooting 2, knocks down the first one.
This is gross, man. 115 points after 3. This is an end game score, man, not a third quarter score.
Shea Gilgeous has 28 points, 5 rebounds, and 8 assists. IQ misses 102.
Gross.
I was not expecting this, fellas. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, Tibbs might be going after this game, Joe, man. They came in here and dropped 115. It blows my mind. It actually blows my mind. They might score 150 on us.
Shea Gilgeous has 30 points. Gets to the right easily. The Knicks are down 19. No, they're down. I'm bugging.
The Knicks are down 18. 18.
Yeah, I'm bugging. IQ gets to the rack with a nice layup. Knicks are down 16. Shea Gilgeous running a pick and roll with Pokashevsky. Nice mid-range shot contested by D Rose, and Sims literally gives the rebound back to the Thunder.
Yo, why is Quickly walking up the floor so slow? You could tell this dude disheartened, bro.
SGA with a 3-point ball over D Rose.
Oh boy, I'm on body language watch. Language watch now, y'all.
Quickly gets to the line and one. Shooting one.
They look defeated, bro.
I think Shea Gilgeous
still trying, though.
I believe they said Shea Gilgeous has 19 points alone in this quarter.
And it's on anybody they put on them. Anybody.
Oh my God, this is
Well,
on fire.
it's too late now. He's cooking already, so it doesn't matter who you put on him at this
Get
point.
the women and children out the house.
Yep.
IQ shooting one at the line makes.
Only way
Knicks
OKC
down
loses
16.
this game is if they really about that tank life. That's the only way they lose in this game.
Knicks down 16.
They're putting everybody at the end of the bench in there right now.
Gilda's backdoor
Christ.
backdoor play. I mean, that was just middle school basketball. The Knicks defense is just terrible.
122 at the end of. What's the Knicks record for most points given up?
I don't know about
tonight. It's gonna be tonight.
Because they about to give up 160.
Yep. Yep. Especially if the Knicks keep competing. If the Knicks just lay down, they'll probably score like 142.
Yeah, they need to go ahead and trade IQ up out of here.
But the fact they say you said just 142 is disgusting enough.
Right.
Yeah, the Knicks is done for. IQ knocks down 105, 122.
Alpha Griffin, thank you for the generous contribution. Alpha Griffin says, for the love of God, fire Tibbs. Jeez.
Yeah, I hope they score 150 so he can get up out of here.
The most points the Knicks have given up in a game in the last 20 years is 145, and it took triple overtime.
Oh, yeah, it's over. They definitely getting that.
The record that we gave up ever is 169. I think it's the Philadelphia Warriors in 1961.
Yeah.
Is that
the 100-point game? Is that the 100-point game?
I'm not sure. Hold on. It should be because it reads 169 to 147.
Yeah, I'm talking about Wilt Chamberlain scoring 100 points.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it is that game. It is that game. Every other time the Knicks have given up that many points, it was the 60s or 70s. I don't see the 90s for obvious reasons. It's not here.
Yeah.
We gave up 141 in a double overtime in 1990.
What about the Boston game last year? That was what, 144 to 140 or something?
We gave up 140 to the Atlanta Hawks in 2019 in double OT.
Yeah, that was the Sunday game where you said Atlanta, where Dennis Schroeder and Paul Mills started cooking Carmelo?
No, it was 2019 this happened.
Okay.
So they weren't there at that time. It was 2019, 140 to 135 double OT loss.
Oh, that's the game that Wayne Ellington and Reggie Bullock jocked out RJ Barrett?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It is that game. Yep, I remember. This is oof. We gave up 144 to the Golden State Warriors in 2008 in regulation. That's the only one I see in regulation. Our regulation record, besides the few games in the 60s, we might actually break that.
They didn't even have the Splash Brothers back then, huh?
No. That was Monte Ellis and them.
Mm-hmm. This is actually absurd. If we score 106 points, we'd be up by 20. But we're down 16. Hey, look,
a modern coach.
Greeny, you made a good decision not going to this game. Made a wonderful decision. Oh my God, this is terrible. Let's see what the Giants doing.
They on commercial break.
The guard
they
is
beautiful. They just punted the ball though. They up 7-3.
Of course they punted. It's the Giants, bro.
We up 7-3 though.
We got a super chatter platter. Ed Winning. OKC got 37. Your coach out coaching Tibbs. Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
These dudes are making whatever they want right now. They're shooting in a fishbowl. D Rose gets downhill, makes a nice layup. 124, 108.
My question is, why is Miles McBride not playing? You know you need defense.
Point of attack defense at that.
Yep.
Because they just what they're doing, if they don't get the first bucket off the breakdown, they're getting getting off the second pass or the third pass off the initial breakdown.
Here come them boys in blue and orange. Quickly with another and1, gets to the line again, shooting one.
Is this a classic fake comeback? Is this what we doing?
Yep.
That if Quickly makes this, I believe we'll be down 13.
Yep.
Here come the Knicks. The Knicks are down 13, 111,
then
124, 11 minutes left in the game.
And why
Here come the Knicks.
That's so childish, Julian.
Right. Here come the Knicks. Here come the Knicks. I see it. I already see it. I see the sloppy play from the Thunder. Here come the Knicks.
Yep. And he'll be.
Here come the Knicks. Let's go. The Knicks cause a turnover still. They're coming down the court. 111, 124. Derrick Rose. Nice hesitation, but they call a carry.
Carry. Yeah, they've been calling that.
Calling that all year. Yeah.
That's a Derrick Rose move. He's been doing that since 09.
Yeah.
What up, Joe?
What's up, Joe?
What's up, guys? How we doing?
Yeah, that's a carry.
Not too well, but
bad.
Yeah, my Giants on. I think the Knicks are done for the night or for the day.
No, here they come.
They're done for the year. I think this West Coast trip not look good. It looks like an 0-5 right now.
Who were you playing? Did you rattle that
Jazz, Nuggets, Warriors,
Suns, and Thunder.
Yep.
Oh, that's the only possible win is maybe the Thunder, and we probably losing to them too.
Hey, Suns with a nice alley-oop over the top of the defense. 126,
because we're losing to them right now.
We have that usual Utah Denver back-to-back Tuesday, Wednesday.
Oh, Fournier.
Oh my God, Fournier! Please take Fournier out the game.
Take him out the game. Giddy hit him with a half spin. Fournier almost fell on the earth.
Yo, but Cam hurt, so you can't take him out.
Toppin. Toppin.
A bad pass.
Oh my God! This is not Madden. That's good defense. What are you doing, Sims? 128, 113. Knicks down 15. I'm about to turn on my Giants too. I ain't gonna lie. IQ. Oh, you should have hit that three, man. Shoot the open ones.
And the step back.
You know what? If Leon wants to tank, I don't think he needs to make no trades. I think he needs to run this thing all the way through to the end of this. He wants to tank. Because this team, I think, bottom out.
IQ need to be traded. I just watched IQ dribble for about 16 seconds.
Yep.
And he had an open shot.
Yeah,
and didn't take the open shot.
He looks not
because he doesn't have confidence in his jumper, so he didn't take the open shot. If he would have made like 2 or 3 threes earlier in the game, he would have just let it fly. But he's just like in his own head right now.
That worries me if it's a type of player that checks out when the jumper isn't going because he plays good defense.
He hasn't really checked out though. Like he's been attacking the rim.
He's not confident in that shot, bro.
He's just not confident in his jumper. He's attacking the rim this game.
Yeah.
He's just the jumper is not there, so he's like hesitant to go to it. Because how many times have we seen him just go right to that step back?
Right.
It will be 15 seconds on the shot clock, and he'll go to the step back if he has confidence in it. He just doesn't.
I feel like everybody's jumper is off. I know Grimes is to get back in the rhythm, but his shot, look, he's overhitting a lot of these shots. Like his jumper looks beautiful, but he's hitting it
long
too much on it.
He looks long. He's getting back rim every time.
Grimes is Frank.
At least give the kid a couple of games. I know he's just getting back from injury. I want to know what's his situation because this situational and
he might be on minutes restriction for all we know.
And this injury must be a lot worse than they were leading on.
This is.
But if
he's not listed on the injury report though.
I don't know. Are they just trying to maybe keep showcasing Fournier and Cam until the trade or something? Fournier keeps getting minutes. He shouldn't be. Cam, even though Cam's playing well, he's constantly starting. Even though I feel there might have been 1 or 2 games there where he should have been pulled out for Grimes. But I don't know. Is this a thing where now the Knicks are just showcasing their players and sacrificing wins?
That's not Tibbs. That would be a front office call, and Tibbs don't listen to the front office. Tibbs is his own front office.
What? Tibbs is a dead man walking anyway.
Yep.
His job anyway. He kind of showed his hand that game where even though we didn't have Mitch, they won against Philly. That he was throwing everything under the book. He was throwing every lineup, every Knicks Twitter lineup out there.
Yep.
So
but that took injury
pressure. So,
do you guys want to see the starters here or no?
Yes,
I do too.
Yeah.
9:06 remaining. It was off Jericho Sims' hand, so it's Thunder ball.
What's up, family? What's up, guys?
What up, brother?
Good, Boulevard.
What up, man? Yo,
that's a nice jersey you got on over there.
Oh, for sure.
You already know. Knicks were steal. Obi ran a break, alley to Obi, but he didn't skyrocket, and I don't know what he just did there. He tried to throw the ball inbound.
It was a bad lob. It was a bad lob.
But Obi gets a steal.
What's going on? How you feeling?
Hey,
go ahead, Obi.
Showtime, Obi. This time it works out. Last time.
They just buying time for Shada to kill us.
Knicks down 13, 8:30, 8:25 remaining in the game. Giddy in the paint, kicks it out to number 11. He shoots 3, bricks. Obi gets a rebound. He's pushing out the core. He's not even looking to pass. He's bringing it down himself. Gives it to D Rose, the higher gun, with a 3. Short.
This ain't looking good, y'all. This is not looking good.
Y'all notice that we have 115 points and nobody has scored 20 points for the Knicks?
Yeah. Oh my, Fournier, you literally just gave him that bucket.
Fournier ain't do nothing. You just let him go ahead. You let him walk.
Obi on the fast break, put on the burners.
Obi, 3, kicks it to Quickly in the corner. Quickly misses it. Obi should have shot it.
Obi's trying to
get look like trash.
Shot. I don't even think Quickly wanted the shot.
Obi should have shot it. Giddy gets in a rack with a nice pass to Robinson Earl. Nice pass.
It's like, how many guys on our roster can even make that look? Let alone they have like 2-3 guys on their roster that can do that are also 6'7", 6'8".
Yo, Freezy, what's the NBA record for points in a game?
Oh man, I don't know.
Quickly and Fournier needs to get traded.
OKC look like they're going to get 150 in this easy.
Yeah.
Well, it's not the Knicks record. The Knicks record is 169. We were just talking about it. It was the Timberland game.
Was they out?
We haven't given up 150 in regulation since then.
Right.
In regulation. In OT we have, but in regulation we have not done that.
And that this is that's the even more scary sign is like this might be a record game for points, like the points conceded, and Tibbs' calling card with this team has been defense.
Right.
That's why I don't see him surviving. If he's not gone by tonight, he will be gone after this West Coast trip. Because the defense, man's what this team is going to hold their hat on this year, and it's even worse than probably the tanking year. To be honest,
it's worse because more teams have evolved to modern principles, and because OKC wasn't playing like this 3 years ago.
Right.
Well, they had the year we were tanking, they had Westbrook.
Yeah. I'm saying, like the tanking teams, the bad team, even the mediocre teams weren't spacing the court like this. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And now every team has a small ball lineup. Every team has a 5-out lineup, and every team tries to consider how to guard those certain arrangements, the positionless arrangements. and we really don't. We just try to drop. And drop coverage can work if you have elite athletes and elite rim protectors like the Bucks do, but we don't. So it's not gonna work.
Yeah, we don't have the personnel, Dre. You know what I'm saying? Like who are you throwing out there to do that?
We don't have the guys that can sink, recover, and block corner shots consistently like the Bucks would do out of the drop.
And see, and drop pick and roll coverage is not bad if you run it like the Golden State Warriors, who have elite athletes on the wing, like you mentioned, that can pinch in from the corners and shoot out to the corners to knock. Because teams want to shoot the corner three because it's the closest.
Yeah.
Right. And so, but we don't have the athletes that can scramble back out, because when we do, we give up the three on the wing or the top of the key, like we did to Kevin Love.
And even then, when the Warriors run their lesser like explosive lineups to get out to the corner shooters, they'll zone up on the weak side to cover 2-on-1, especially if you try to go to the pinch post or try to run anything from the top of the key. They'll zone up and face you up, especially if you're running like isolation. Because a lot of teams will run isolation to try to set up the advantage to get the easy pass to the corner. So they'll zone up and try to take away that first option. And we don't even have those. That principle is very modern, and we don't do that. We don't zone up the weak side.
You know why? Because we ice the pick and roll.
Yep.
That's Tom Thibodeau's defensive coverage. We ice the pick and roll. We try to force the pick and roll to one side of the floor and trap it. But teams, and if you notice, teams, once we show that, teams skip past the ball, and then they have three shooters on the other side being guarded by two. That's why it always looks like somebody is late getting out to a shooter.
It's like icing pick and roll was a thing that made the Boston Celtics in 2008 great. Yeah. Because teams didn't really know how to combat it just yet, and they didn't have the requisite spacing for the era. But now it's like you giving them an open shot at this point.
Now, when everybody can shoot, you ain't supposed to run nothing like that.
Cam Reddish 3-point ball, 118, 133.
Cam might drop 30.
We gotta do some more than that for real to catch back up.
Cam ties his career high as a Knick.
Almost on a possible loss.
Quickly is an idiot. Cam Reddish cut straight to the rim, was under the rim by himself, and quickly was dribbling 30 feet away from the rim and didn't even look at him.
Trade him.
Oh my God! You see what I mean? It's the little stuff, bro.
Trade him.
I have to blow this whole team up in a minute. For real.
Him and Fournier. Cam Reddish getting downhill on Giddey. Nice pass to Randall, but there was a kick ball. I was gonna be mad if they didn't call that, because I was just gonna say, I'm just gonna go to the Giants game.
I was about to turn back to the Giant game. Hang on, front.
Yeah, it's about to be halftime.
SGA gonna come back in and run this up to like 154, real smooth.
You think so? Do you think he'll put him back in?
I mean, is he?
He's
in right now. He's in right now.
He got for him.
IQ running pick and roll, gets to the rack, nice layup. IQ got 20 and Cam Reddish got 20. Knicks down 13, 5 minutes to go.
What's up with 34? What's up with homeboy 34 haircut from
it's a shag. It's a shag.
IQ gets an on-ball steal from SGA, but I believe they called a foul on him.
It's called a shag, and because he's from Dallas, they rock that type of haircut out there.
Oh man, well, good thing he ain't from New York, because he's gonna get ragged on here for real.
Yeah.
And so Paris Tucker, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Tucker says, "Fire Tears, no schemes, stupid rotations, bad play." And yo, Dre, just for the record, the shag is not just in Dallas. The shag is what dudes in New York used to rock. New York and Boston used to rock in the 80s.
But like, then they do it with like Jerry curl, like it was a Jerry curl type.
Yeah, it was a Jerry curl. Yeah, it was a Jerry curl type.
Yeah,
his shag is just a fro in the back.
But dudes used to rock it, man. Back in the 80s, used to rock you a little, you know what I'm saying, a little BVD t-shirt, man, little Kango or something. Some suede.
Yo, Uncle Freeze, word.
You know what I'm saying? Some suede Pumas and some Lee jeans. And listen.
Reddish to the rack, Knicks down 11. Here we come. 5 minutes to go in the ball game.
Bim. And no Calvin Klein. right? Because even your B-boys will say, Calvin Klein, no friend of mine. Don't wear nobody's name on my behind.
He's rocking.
Misses the mid-range. Here come the Knicks. 450
y'all rocking
remaining.
Vintage polo, I guess.
IQ.
Vintage.
Robinson Earl. Let's go. I think it's the third team foul.
IQ's actually playing solid defense against
He's playing solid.
SGA.
Yes, he had a nice block.
IQ's playing pretty solid all around, I think.
It's just the over dribbling and the that's a hesitancy to shoot the three.
Cam Reddish with a nice play to rack. He should have dunked on him.
It's the Cam and IQ show.
Fournier was in the game for
IQ,
what?
Fournier, Julius, and Sims.
I have no idea.
Hey, y'all notice that Tibbs has benched RJ Barrett?
Yeah, 19 minutes.
Yeah. He was looking sad on the bench.
Doinks a 3. Fournier for 3, but he misses. Knicks still down 11.
If Fournier's not gonna hit threes, why is he in the game? Because he ain't guarding nobody.
Yep.
Right.
Everybody was standing up cheering, and RJ was sitting down pouting.
Yep.
Julius Randle he be lost. Dude's going backdoor him. He just watching.
Selly, it's relative, Selly. Like only one guy is playing good defense on the Knicks today.
Yeah.
Bro, oh my.
Yo, and so here's the thing. People talk about when Randall pouts, nobody's saying anything about RJ Barrett.
I mean, RJ rarely pouts though.
Crazy.
RJ pouts
nothing about RJ.
But RJ pouts like once every 3 months. Like he kind of keeps the same even keel most of the time. Randall, it's like a weekly thing with him.
So Randall is Sir pouts a lot.
Get it out of here.
He pouts a lot.
Yo,
he pouts a lot.
Cam with the block.
With a great block on SGA.
Yeah, he hit that out of there. Boy, SGA, he ain't see it coming.
Exactly what you said, Dre. Bigger and stronger, bigger and longer. No homo. You can't.
He gets that off on RJ. He gets that off on IQ. He gets that off on every other guard on his team. He got it off on Grimes. Remember that one layup with the right hand? He just faced it right in front of him. There's nothing he could do.
Can't do nothing. But it's not gonna happen on Cam because he has, like you said, athleticism and the length.
That's our biggest issue. We lack a bunch of 6'8", 6'9" guys that are multi-skilled.
And then this is what we do is like the league is going to 6'8", 6'9" versatile wings, and we're drafting 6'3", 6'4", 6'5" wings. Like our biggest we have Cam now, I guess, but like RJ is supposed to be our best wing. He's 6'6", and I don't even think he's 6'6". He looks like more like 6'5" to me.
I think he's a legit.
Like we're small
without
shoes. Lack size. Like even Julius Randle nowadays. Power forwards need to be 6'10".
With long wingspans.
They need to hit the 3 a lot. They need to be either that or a longer wingspan, or they need to be hit the 3 a lot better.
I mean, those are the players that give Julius the most problems anyway. The 6'10" long wingspan guys that don't get bullied out the way. Yeah. If Randall tries to bully to get them out the way, but even if he does that, they put their arms up and they can still block him.
But
the Giants still winning,
But the thing
about
I know
I just
how many 6'9" wings that are athletic enough to stay in front of Randall don't get bullied.
True, that's also true.
Yeah,
but the thing is, you need the requisite spacing so Randall can score in his one-on-ones. Because if the thing is, Randall can bully, but he's not explosive enough to just get right by the help. So once the help comes, it's kind of like you'll see him in the post right now. He's gonna get bullied. He's gonna bully. He's gonna see help and then make the read.
28 for 3, misses again.
Just why is 40 in the
game? We got the offensive rebound, kicks it back out. Knicks down 13
because Tibbs benched
RJ. Gets into the rack. He misses a layup.
God, bro!
Get 48 out.
Sam's, man, you right there, bro. Get the ball.
Get 48 out of here, though. He just put that man in a.
I would have had more faith in RJ hitting the momentum shot than Fournier.
Than Fournier doing right there, yeah. Is Tibbs sending a message to RJ?
I think so.
On the bench.
Maybe,
I think
but if that's the case, he should hold everybody accountable the same way, which he
Quickly
doesn't.
with a deep three banks it in. I don't know how
We
he
know
made
he has
that.
Brunson on the bench.
Knicks down 10. Knicks down 10, 3 minutes to go. Here we come.
He has him down.
Get some stops.
Good point, Joe. Joe said Brunson's on the bench too. Yeah, but Quickly is cooking though.
Yeah, and Quickly's playing defense
That
out
wouldn't
of all of our guards.
stop him. That'd still he put Brunson in if he
That's
thinks
a
Brunson
tough
would help
shot.
him win.
Dagger.
Gillis Alexander hits a tough shot too. To Knicks down 12. I think that's game there. I think that puts it away.
Yeah.
Fact.
I'll tell you what. No matter what the results, I think they might have saved Tibbs' job at least for another week.
Julius Randle
I
for
think
3.
if they'd have lied
we're
down,
still here, baby.
tonight.
Knicks down 9. We're still here, baby. We still here. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Knicks down 9. We need to stop here, Cam. Nice little steal right here. Cut the time. Need steal. IQ. Good steal, Cam Reddish. IQ running. Goes to the rack. That should have been a foul. Our ball. He gets SJ
foul.
gets a block on IQ. 152 left. It should have been a foul. Knicks down 9. Come on, it's a big bucket here. IQ, don't complain. Just keep playing. Cam Reddish and the Fournier passes to Julius in the corner. Sidestep 3. Catches the wide open Cam Reddish. Cam Reddish misses it. Yo, they gotta call some type. They're pushing Sims in the air. Like, you can't do that, bro.
Yeah, they bullying right now for sure.
Knicks still down 9. SGA just milking the time. 1:30 left on the clock. 10 on the shot clock. SGA going downhill on Cam Reddish. Great move, Cam Reddish with another steal. But Dortz recovers for it.
And one.
To the rack and 1 on Sims. Game over.
That might be it right there.
That's it.
That might be it.
I'm going to the Giants game.
Dortz 6'2" and he muscle Sims up out the way to get that up.
Yeah, and anybody noticed that Cam Reddish had 4 steals tonight?
Yeah.
4 steals, a block, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists.
You know, it's funny. Cam has played good defense in our 2 worst overall defensive games. Like the other one where we got blown out, Cam was playing defense. And we gave up 140, Cam was playing defense. Which means as a unit, our defense is just terrible, which is principles. Because we have guys that are physically capable of playing solid to good defense. And
you know, it's funny. We're all critical.
Change is going to come.
Cam at the beginning of the year. If Cam's going to get in this rotation, he's going to have to play defense. And how many games in, and he's the only one playing defense.
Bim. And Joe, and you know what the other thing is too? All summer, I came on this thing. I did this thing all summer, and Cats was killing Cam about being soft and not having heart.
We almost picked that.
Remember that?
Thing.
Remember people were saying Cam Reddish had a low motor?
He's the only one that wants it.
Right. But all summer,
Kadarius
was
Toney
like,
scored a touchdown for the Chiefs. Did you hear me, Boulevard?
How did he score it? Was it a catch? Was it like a run?
What's up? I just turned to it, Green.
Touchdown. Our left tackle had more touchdowns for him than when he was a Giant.
I just turned to the game.
Ed Winning, thank you for the generous contribution. Ed Winning says, is Brunson just a healthier Kemba Walker? Yes, in my opinion. He's just a healthier version of Kemba Walker. That's all he is, bro. That's
fair. But I would say a younger Kemba was more explosive. Like, he would get 25.
Yeah.
He would get 25 a night.
Easy against anybody.
Brunson will get you 19, 20 with 7 assists. Pete Kemba was getting you 25 and 8. Pete Kemba, 25 and 7.
25, 20, yeah.
And be clutch at the end of games.
Cardiac Kemba.
Oh, well, the Buffalo Bills.
You said Cardiac Kemba? You said Cardiac Kemba?
Yeah, man.
Man, I'm very disappointed.
I'm very disappointed in our 2-guard spot tonight. Or today.
Disappointed, period, with our whole team.
And Frank and RJ?
Yep.
What you saying?
Yep. Frank and RJ suck, bro. Tonight.
Yeah.
Today.
It's like the
they were trash.
the duality of RJ come through, drop an efficient 30, then come back and look like this.
Yep.
Yo,
But
Dre,
it's
you was
crazy.
almost right, man. They probably was gonna hit a 150 on us, man. For real.
They should have. They just slowed down. They should have scored 150.
Yep.
I'm going back to the Giant game, y'all. I'm sorry.
You a smart man. I'm not even a Giants fan, and I watched the Giant game over the Knicks. Oh man, they just showed the upcoming lineup.
D Block is in the building. D Block, what's good?
And the Jazz play the epitome of modern basketball, by the way.
Yep.
Laurie might drop 40 on us.
You think we can guard Laurie?
No. Because he plays the 3.
Yeah.
Well, what are we gonna do? Put Cam on him? He's gonna bully Cam. He plays the 3 for them, which is ironic because they don't really run a traditional center all the time.
Right.
And they still run them at the 3. They put the camera on RJ. He's just like, wow. Oh, man.
Well, you know what? I'm happy for him. Maybe it's a humbling. It's realize you suck today, and you didn't need to be in there in the fourth quarter.
He should have never been on SGA to begin with.
No. See, it always
should have
seems to
been
be
Cam's responsibility.
RJ does well, but when there's games like against his peers, like guys he's supposed to be in the level in, or guys that played with in Canada, or like he shies away. Like against Ja, he shies away. He shies away against SGA. Just these games, these tough games against guys that he's supposed to be in the same level as.
But
And then he has his best games against bad teams.
Because he's not on the same level of them dudes. Those dudes have another gear. RJ does not have that gear that they have.
I think we've all realized he's not a franchise player. He's not a game changer. But now are we going to now have to
got that bag,
whether is he even going to be an all-star? Because now I'm even doubting that.
Why is Luka Dort scoring like that?
Luke Dort?
Yeah, why he got 2-1s? Like, never mind. Like, how is that even possible, man?
Yeah, but this is a blessing in disguise. Whether we don't have to drag this out anymore. You know what I'm saying? We need to make some changes. You know, these players aren't it. We need to go into the draft, this speeds up the process.
We know what they should do, but we don't even know if they're capable of doing it. That's the thing. We don't know.
That's the thing. Will they do it? Will they do it? Will he go 0-5 and 1-4 out west? And will they come back and will they say, "Oh, we'll give him another run"?
Nah, Joe. You know what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen is we're gonna go out there and we're gonna lose bad in like 3 of those games, but we're gonna surprise and shock the world in one of them games, and that'll be that ray of hope to keep Tibbs alive.
And that'll hold on to him for 10 more games.
For 10,
they're gonna say, "Oh, he got a chance." Yeah, you know how that's gonna go.
Yeah,
they're not gonna. Ain't no changes being made, man.
But you know what? Victor Wembanyama looks very good, and maybe making some of these changes don't need to be made. Maybe you ride with this team and Tibbs, and that might get you to Victor.
But the thing is, we're gonna be good enough to beat all the bad teams, so we'll just win 30 instead of losing.
35, and we'll be like 8th or 9th pick.
Yeah, so we're not gonna be bad enough to be in the sweepstakes where you're winning 22, 23
Thank
games.
God, man.
No, then we're gonna fall back 4 spots in the draft because that's how Adam Silver and them do us.
And then the thing is, like, we're gonna win, like we're gonna be at like 23, 24 games, and then the last 10 games of the season, we're gonna go 8.
We're gonna get hot.
8-2.
The last 12 games. Last 12 games, we'll go 8-4.
Right? Because while everybody's tanking and then our schedule gets soft, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna end up pulling out those dubs.
Yeah. Hey, Pierre Moyes, thank you for the generous contribution. Pierre Moyes says another great game. It's never a loss. It's a lesson to create positive change with our team. Love the Blorange Tears family. Much love.
We love you too. We love you too.
Love you back, bro. Love you back.
So my guy's happy. He's like, all right, these losses is just going to turn out the inevitable. Okay.
I think Cam had the most complete game tonight.
Yeah. His best game is a Nick.
Facts, Cam. Facts.
Best game is a Nick. Yep. That's my guy, man. That's why I said I like Cam. I see the potential. Well, I saw it.
And you know what he did?
What else he did?
He scored within the flow of the offense. He didn't force nothing.
Yeah, exactly. He let his game come to him. That's where he's at his best. And attacks. He can attack, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he missed that shot at the top of the key, but I feel like he was tired, man. It's all right. I'm going to make an excuse for him and say he was tired, but yeah.
Who, RJ?
Not Cam. RJ was even in the game. He's right where he should have been on that
Freezy,
bench.
how much of it is, some games they get out of hand and it's just going up and down, up and down, up and down. How much of that is like it's easier to get it in the flow of the offense when the game is just going up and down? A
free flowing transition game?
Yeah, when it's just up and down.
I would say if you give kudos to SGA and Donovan Mitchell and all those guys for getting in the flow just like it is, then we got to give credit to Cam.
But is it the flow?
My son is credit.
Yeah,
his credit.
Cam is the best in transition on our team because you think about it, he's athletic, so he's gonna be a wing that you can just get it to on the right or the left. You know what I mean?
Right.
He's gonna go and make the play.
And in this same game, think about it. In this same game, right? Fournier played 20 minutes, and Fournier finished the game with 0 points. RJ in the same game played 19 minutes and was 2 for 10. You know what I'm saying?
Fournier is doing us dirty because we're gonna have to give up mad picks now to move him.
Right.
Facts.
Oh man.
You just try a little bit and show something so you can get yourself moved because we know you don't want to be here. You can see it in the way you're playing. He's not happy since he got benched.
Everybody demoralized, bro.
Yeah, I think the energy of the team is off.
The thing for Fournier, does he think he's starting on any other team? Because he's not. Any development team is not going to keep him as a starter. Any playoff team has better wings than him. So he's not going to start anywhere else but here.
Sure, we need to get some of them teams with the better wings. We need another wing. We could use another wing.
Mm-hmm. SGA.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, SGA would be solid too. But we ain't. I don't know. After today,
you think he just solid?
When I mean solid, I mean he's tight. Like he's dope. Like he's a good player. That's what I mean. I don't mean solid. Like he's just above average. No, SGA is.
Okay.
I agree.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's my bad. That's my definition. I think.
I was wondering because if FGA is just solid, I was thinking, man, you must be talking about going after Durant.
No. I would like SGA. Like if I had out of the point guards, I mean, I would. That was one guy I wanted a lot though.
Like, I think Tom lost the locker room, man.
I wanted him when we got Kimba, but that was last season. I know we're not getting him though.
Yeah, well, Unk made that point that we've been trading with OKC the last 2 drafts. You know what I'm saying? Kind of building that relationship. But what do we have realistically to give them?
That's
the thing is they gave us them picks. They're not going to take them picks back for SGA. They got rid of them picks for a reason.
Right.
Exactly. It's over.
Yeah.
That's the thing. The SGA might be, and I think didn't he just his deal just kicks in this year like Randall? Didn't he sign it last year, but it starts this year? So he's probably it's going to be like Donovan. It's going to be a year or two into the deal before they look to say, all right, we're going to move him. They're going to try and win first. And I think this year they were going to try and win, but with Chet going down kind of puts that back. So they're not going to continue to rebuild and then trade him for more picks. I think they're going to look and try and win first with him.
Right.
Yeah, and then you got Giddey.
I love him on this team.
If Giddey improves and he becomes a real threat, he can make SGA somewhat expendable. I'm not saying he's better than SGA now, but he might be that primary ball handler soon.
Yeah, I think the first person to go was Lou Dort.
Yeah, he can come to the Knicks.
And it's not because Lou Dort is a bad player. It's because Lou Dort adds a certain value that championship teams,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying, would like to have.
They paid him to hit the floor, the salary floor. Really, that's why they paid him.
Yeah.
Do you guess who played the most minutes tonight?
Reddish.
Randall.
But Randall played 30 minutes?
Nah, he played.
No, he played 33. Yeah.
How much did Randall have? 12, 14?
25.
25, 10 and 3.
I'm telling you guys, I think between Randall and Fournier, these guys are getting minutes so we can shop them. They make too much money to go to the bench,
I
and
don't
they're
know who
making
wants
sure they can
Randall.
play so they can move them.
I don't know who wants Randall though. Fournier.
I don't know. If they wanted to rebuild, I think they could get a protected pick and a young player or something for Randall, because Randall's putting up score and he's just asked to do a little bit too much in this team. That's the problem, because Brunson's a good player, but he's not the exact dominant player we need. RJ's not taking the steps, so it's a lot of it is being put on Randall. And that's why I'm giving him credit for like his effort is there and his scoring is there. And I think
his effort is
losing.
on one end to me, because if you watch a lot of this game, he had a ton of breakdowns, bad closeouts on threes.
We're losing value if we get rid of Randall, our top player. Plus, like, what other
How are we losing
what
value?
other top power forwards are out there? Are you running Obi at the power forward and good with that?
At some point, you got, bruh, even if Obi's not it, you run him at the 4 and just get a top draft pick, so you get somebody better than Obi.
Ain't nobody but Dre.
Better than RJ.
But okay, so here's a double-sided question, right?
Okay.
And y'all just hear me out before y'all cut me off, because I know y'all want to, right? but hear me out. What playoff team is a Julius Randle away from winning the championship?
0.
Right? Rhetorical. And what young team is going to give up a lottery pick to build around Julius Randle?
Oh no, I never said lottery pick.
But listen, here's the thing. A mediocre team is not trading for Randle because they're already mediocre. Why trade mediocre? Why, if you're mediocre, why do a lateral move? You ain't gonna do that. A championship team is not gonna trade, assets, because they're not one Julius Randle away. And a lottery team is not gonna give away their lottery picks for Randle, who is not gonna improve them.
Yeah.
So the Suns aren't in play with getting rid of Crowder, who's a disgruntled player.
I mean, they're gonna get rid of Crowder,
being a championship, contending team, and giving up a first-round pick.
They're gonna get rid of Crowder, but like Randall's skill set may not mesh with Chris Paul.
Does Randall make them a championship contender?
Chris Paul and Devin Booker. Like, on that team, they want Chris Paul and Devin Booker to have the ball as much as possible.
Right.
So you can't play off of them?
And the best version of Randall is when Randall has the ball. A disinterested off-ball Randall is not helping him because he's not a consistent three-point shooter. Like, he's not a catch-and-shoot guy.
Right.
And
he's
driving
more valuable to us than anybody else, because we're the only ones that can really use him at high usage.
The only team I could even see that would entertain this type of, it's two teams that would entertain a Randall deal. And trust me, we're not going to win the deal, right? We're not going to get like a whole bucket of draft. I could see a team like the Dallas Mavericks, right, who could get Randall to be their third or fourth option, to be a bully inside when teams start to trap Dallas on the perimeter. And because if you've seen them this year, they go through these long stretches where they can't score a bucket. Now, when they get hot, they're hot. But they go through, and the other team is the Miami Heat. But they would only take Randall to get rid of terrible contracts.
Yeah,
right?
But like, I want to say, even Dallas Mavericks.
We'll just take all our ex-Knicks players, for the Mav Knicks again. We'll get all the Bulldogs.
Mav Knicks.
Get the Frank, the Lakina.
Give us Hardaway.
Yeah, the
Frank, Bullock.
They got to match money too, because isn't it freezing? There's a massive trade kicker, like 15%. That puts Randall's money up to like 35. So a team has to match that money as well.
The only reason the Mavs would take him and they would put Randall off the bench, just like how they do Christian Woods, man. They would not start Randall next to Luka at all.
Oh, that'd be so much ISO.
Nah, but Dre, listen, because I knew somebody was gonna say that. I thought that would be, but
I mean, Christian Woods comes off the bench for them and averages damn near 20.
But the thing is, when they get Randall, what they would deploy Randall, in my opinion, is their small ball 5 and their 5-out lineup, right? And Randall would murder everybody in that situation with Randall as a small ball 5 for Dallas. In my opinion,
their defense would be bad, because the reason they run small ball with Kleber and Kleber's a pretty good rim protector, and he spaces the floor. This is why they close games out with him and over Christian Woods. He's okay.
He's just better than Wood at protecting the rim, but I'm not going to call him a Mutombo.
No. Of course not. Yeah. But like when you have Luka on the court, he is a one-man offense. So at sometimes like Randall might be overkill on offense for them. Like I don't think it's necessary in a regular season. Maybe in the playoffs where you need extra offensive power, but Luka could run an offense by himself with anybody out there.
Right, but they're okay. I think the Randall thing to Dallas, Randall at the 4 and 5 for them gives them definitely some type of offensive flexibility.
Gives them nothing.
And he goes home.
Cully, you don't think he get?
Yeah, I'm playing. It gives them. I don't know. I don't know what it gives.
Bugging. Yeah, but even Real King says Randall is outdated. How is Real King? Stop being an idiot. How is Randall outdated? He just put up 25 points in your face. You just watched the game and you saw him score 25. Stop being a hater.
A walking double-double.
Right, the dude is a walking double-double, and you call it outdated. Stop being ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes.
No, I don't think he mean. I think he meant.
Sometimes we just comment in the chat because we be itchy. We be wanting somebody to read our comment. Yo, look at me. I said something in the chat. How you outdated and you put up 20 and 10?
No, I think.
Come on, bro.
I think he meant his play style. I don't think he meant like him.
Nah. I ain't mad. I'm saying, come on, bro.
It's either you hate Randall or you love Randall. You know what I mean? There's no in between.
Yo, can we just come on, bro? Let's just come on. Let's give Randall some credit. Yo, only Knicks fans do that. They best player. We did it to Melo.
Let's trade our best player.
Yes, we did it to Melo, bro.
Melo was my guy too, but yo, nah, man. We it's a lot wrong.
Real King said, I got what I wanted. Damn, now take that.
So then, what's the fix you guys want? If it's not move Randall, it's what? Continue to build around Randall. Because we know Randall, this team is we've seen the ceiling and that's it. It's not getting any better with Randall. So the next step is it's a sideways move or it's a back step.
It's our Three Musketeers. It's a bad fit. It's a bad fit, man.
And Joe, what I'm saying to you is I agree with what you're saying. But what I'm saying is we can't look at trading Randall through Knicks colored glasses because it takes two to tango. Right? Yeah. The other team, bro, they have to gain something, right? They have to gain something from Randall. Like, they're not just going to take Randall because the Knicks don't want him. You know what I'm saying? If that was the case, teams will be trading it every day. Every team has 2 or 3 players that they don't want. They thought they was getting something, and that guy just turned out not to be it. You know what I'm saying? Like the thing with when I'm saying with Randall in the Heat type scenario is when the Heat go through those stretches where Hero ain't it, Lowry ain't it, they're not scoring. Randall would be an excellent third option, and he fits the two things that the Knicks don't like. The Knicks fans don't like tough guys. We are the Knicks fans. We like bougie guys. We love the bougie guys that don't say nothing. We like the cuteness. That's what we like. We don't like bully ball, right? We don't like guys. We don't like tough guys. That's just where we are right now, right? And the other thing is Randall is in excellent shape and doesn't miss games, right? Randall he fits their culture. Randall can go there, be their third or fourth option, bro, fit right in. And Randall and Jimmy Butler together?
That's why Randall has some value. But what team? So you're saying the Heat? Now you talking about the Heat?
Yes.
Yeah. We talking about Pat Riley.
He has value.
Are we going to make a trade with Pat Riley? You got to think about that too. If it's not in his favor,
he has value, but not as a main option. That's all.
No. But what I'm saying is, even to the Heat, though, the Knicks are not going to win that trade.
They have a different culture.
Carly, listen to me, bro. Listen, it ain't about their culture. It ain't about none of these teams. It's about what teams are going to give us for Randall. Right? If we trade, because if we are that desperate that we want to get rid of Randall at all costs, what are we willing to take back?
I know. That's what
See, that's the thing. They could probably trade Randall easy enough. They're gonna have to attach a pick to him,
and take back a bad contract. They're probably trying to stick us with Victor Oladipo contract and what's the other dude? Duncan, yeah. They like, yo, give us y'all pick this year, right? They're gonna be like, give us y'all pick this summer. You know what I'm saying? And give us you're gonna take Duncan Robinson, Oladipo, and Kyle Lowry. And we're like, what? What do we need with all that mess? Well, in order for us to take Fournier and Randall, you got to take Kyle Lowry, terrible contract, Duncan Robinson, terrible contract, and Victor Oladipo, and give us a first round pick.
And give us Unk.
Bim.
Hey, I'm out of here, y'all boys have a good day.
Yeah,
he had enough.
So I looked at Charlotte are going to bottom out. They're what 3-10, so they're not looking. Because I looked at Charlotte as an opportunity if they were close to the playoffs as a trade for Randall, like a Gordon Hayward trade. But I think they're bottoming out, right?
Okay. 3-11. Yeah.
Bim.
They're 3-11, bro.
Wait, who's 3-11? My mistake.
Charlotte.
LaMelo just came back to right.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I always wondered that. Everybody says like when they say trade Randall, who we getting back? That's the only thing.
That's the only thing, man. We always say trade Randall, but it takes two to tango, bro.
Yeah, I'm thinking we thinking about the trade for us, but what about for like you said?
And the only reason why we're saying trade Randall because he got the highest value. Like nobody taking RJ Barrett in his contract he just got, and we just picked up Brunson, who a lot of people say he's a second string backup point guard on another team.
Wow, Randall has our highest trade value.
No, I don't think so.
No, we're just talking about having to attach a first to Randall. And you're saying the only reason I want to trade him. No, I want to trade Randall because he's not a good player for my team. And he's to me, Randall represents purgatory. It represents the Knicks not going anywhere.
Right. But
but I understand what you're saying is we can't trade him and then give up assets to move him. It needs to work in our favor.
Right. That defeats the purpose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, Joe, like for instance, like I'm not trying to hate on like somebody's take. What I'm saying is if we're being realistic, what team in the NBA is willing to pay us for Julius Randle?
Now I don't see anybody desperate enough yet.
Nobody.
Right.
I'm sure there might have been offers, but they might have got,
Yeah.
Remember Leon Rose? Wasn't it Leon Rose that came out and said they feel like they could get more worth for Randall at the time, like in the summer?
Right.
Remember? So he kind of, I don't know.
And here's the other thing too. Here's the other thing too. If because what Joe said, attach an asset doesn't necessarily mean a first round pick, right? Attach an asset could be a couple promising young players, right? Like, would you be willing to trade? Say,
I already know what's coming.
Would you be willing?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Colin.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro.
No, man, it's your world. Go ahead.
Yeah, right at the moment, I'd put Quickly in there. I'd be like,
I knew that was one.
Quickly.
That's good.
Right. And now what I'm saying is this: would you be willing to attach RJ to a Randall deal?
Not yet. I still want to see how this thing with RJ plays out.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like because ultimately, what it is asset doesn't necessarily mean draft pick. Asset also could be your ability to absorb a terrible contract. Right? Like, would you be willing to absorb a terrible contract? Say, who's the worst contract in the game?
Bledsoe? No, it was Bledsoe at one point. The worst? Was it Bradley Beal? Well, Bradley Beal's a good player, though.
Yeah.
Westbrook?
John Wall? Westbrook?
You have
John Wall's a good player, though.
Porzingis is a bad deal, but I think he's starting to play well now.
Yeah,
he's starting to kick.
Westbrook, I would say, but he's expiring. So I think at the deadline, some team that wants to dump money that'll be an asset.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying, Joe? Like, for instance, would you go to the Lakers and say, "Listen, we'll give you, say Cam Reddish. We'll give you Cam Reddish, Quentin Grimes, Julius Randle, and Fournier for Westbrook."
Am I getting them 2 first-round picks of the Lakers with it?
Nah, they ain't doing that because they.
Then I'm not doing that. Then
they give you an expiring contract.
Yeah, but the Lakers are losing anyways.
I gotta look at the free agency list next year. And I don't even know how much money would even that open up for us because RJ's extension and everything kicks in next year.
Next year, yeah, that's why. But that's why the trade works this year. But that's why the trade works this year, though. That's what I'm saying. And you know, RJ Barrett's going to have a trade kicker in his contract also, and plus, and I don't know if you guys noticed this, but on max extensions and hear me out. On max extensions, you can't trade those guys in the first year of their deal. I don't know if you'll be able to trade RJ in the first year of his deal or not. So if you don't trade him now, you may have to wait until 2 years to be able to trade RJ. If that's how that works on all extensions. I know on the max extensions, you can't trade Zion right now.
But don't they? Okay, good. Yeah.
How does that Cam contract work out since he's on? This is his last year, and we don't own his rights or anything, do we?
Yeah. Well, Cam. Cam. So we may have Cam's bird rights because we had him for a year and a half, but we won't have his early bird rights where it's 2+ or 3+ years.
So we can still match them basically. Where if someone offers them a deal.
I don't know, bro. We'll have to look into that. We'll have to investigate.
Yeah, because that's what I was saying over the summer was, man, you have to pay Cam since he got hurt towards the end of the year and he didn't have a great year. You kind of lowball him, but now that we didn't do that, it kind of seems like we shot ourselves in the foot, and now his value's going up where other teams are going to want him. So he may just end up leaving or walking away on his own.
Yeah, he might.
And front office manage their assets so poorly. The way they paying RJ, like the number's fine. It was just when he paid them. Paying Randall, the number was fine. Also, when they paid him, it doesn't look good now. It's like with Fournier, then Obi, and these guys in the bench. It's like they have no control of, or they have no idea what they're doing with their assets. Like they gave Mitch a boatload of money up front. They gave him too much money. He's hurt again. They've made so many mistakes that we're looking at this team now. It's like, okay, we have all these draft picks, but what are we doing with half these players? Because to be honest, at least 3 of these guys in the roster, you're going to have to move them. You're going to have to add picks. So
that's why it's kind of like evaluation year to see if IQ or Obi take that next level. That way you know what to do with them, you know what I mean, at the end of the year. Whether you
that's my problem, them being on the bench, being stuck behind the Fournier and Randall. That's why I want Randall moved. I want Obi in the starting lineup so I can see what he is before I have to pay him. Same
so after this course, where do we go from here?
Put in more minutes. I want Quickly playing 35 minutes a night to see what he can be.
Yeah, but like games like tonight, on games like tonight, he could have went more small ball. He could have ran Randall at the 5 with Obi at the 4. You know what I mean? And they both could have got minutes then.
Yeah, not looking good, man. Today, I didn't hit no fire Tim's chance yet. Not that
you get him after.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
He gets it from us,
West, and you'll get him.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. We're gonna see what's gonna. We have a whole. It's funny because this is an early game, so we have a whole day to hear what happens with this team. We gotta hear something. I mean,
when's the next game, Kelly? When's the next game?
I don't know if it's Tuesday, Wednesday.
I think it's Tuesday and Wednesday.
Tuesday night on Wednesday night. You
got 3 days of chat.
Denver.
So road. We're going on the road, right?
5-game road trip, baby.
Ooh,
got that 5-game road trip. The Knicks always seem to go on a losing streak on
0-5.
That's
0-5, 1-4. Maybe they can beat the Thunder.
Even when the Knicks were good, they struggled on them road trips.
Yeah, that's another guy we ain't talking about is Rose and him not producing and having that big contract as well. You know what I mean, on an expiring deal.
That's an asset.
Oh, Leon Rose? Like, nah, I'm playing. Leon Rose on a real deal.
No, Derrick Rose can be moved. That's $15 million expire, and I think they could probably get something for him at the deadline, right?
You could get a little something. I would take a wing, man. I would like to get a wing for all these guys. Or something. I want to get an athlete. That's what I want to get. A guy that just runs. You just run and defend, man.
They
we
need to
got
look
one.
at this draft
We
where
got
they have
one.
2 picks this year's draft, maybe 3, depends what Washington does. They need to come out with. They need an athletic scoring 2 guard and they need a long defensive wing.
Yeah. So if the Wizards make the playoffs, then we get their pick, right?
Yeah, I think it's top 14 protected. So if they get the 9th seed or better, we get their pick, and then we have Dallas's top 10 protected. That's going to convey, and then we have our own. So potentially 3.
It looks like all 3 of those may convey because the Wizards are looking pretty good right now. Their rosters
They're all
pretty
garbage
nice on
picks
paper
though right now. They're all like 15 and back. Because the only chance of us getting the top pick this year is on us. Because like the other 2 are protected, have protection, so we need to get ourselves in the top end of the lottery.
Yeah, the top because we're gonna fall back regardless.
This draft is top 10 is extremely deep.
Oh man,
so we can't finish. We can't finish 10. No less than 6 then.
Thompson twins, Victor, a whole bunch of other guys.
Victor, Scoot,
Scoot.
Dylan Mitchell. You have Whitmore. Nick Smith, Anthony Black. Jeez, there's a lot of talent in this draft.
Oh yeah, Anthony Black.
A lot of wings.
Yo, there's a lot of talent. Yeah, that's sad. But I don't know if I could trust the Knicks, man. I just don't know.
Yeah, they'll trade all these picks from future picks.
Right.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like before the season's even over, we need to get rid of this front office and bring in some scouting department so we know we make a pick this year. Because
we have good scouts. We just never.
We have 2 years.
We have good scouts. We just never in the position to get that real top end talent.
Well, that's what
we bargained Ben Diamond.
Yeah, but they gotta. That's why you have to have a plan B. I feel like they don't. I feel like they panic, and it's like y'all don't write stuff down. Like I don't know, man. Like y'all don't write down plan Bs. Okay, we don't get this guy.
We try to get guys that are value. We never in position to get the guy. You know what I'm saying?
We missed. Nothing. Yeah, go ahead,
we had Ousmane Dieng in our hands and we traded him, bro.
We would have screwed up his development too, man.
Well, where's he now? Because he's in the OKC G League. Like, if he can't even get an OKC's core, like he wasn't getting anywhere near us.
We knew he was super raw, though. You know what I mean?
Like, the best thing to happen to the Knicks this offseason is the Wizards taking that kid before we did, because we would have been.
Oh, Johnny Davis.
Because Johnny Davis would have ruined our entire offseason.
They wanted him. I think that's why they traded back, right? Because they were going to take him at 11 if he was there.
Yeah. And if we would have took him, we would have hated. He's terrible.
Bro, he looks like a middle school kid played in the NBA. He has no idea. The lack of athleticism is a big problem.
He looks bad in the G League, bro. He looks bad in the G League, and we see how Deuce McBride looks in the G League. Johnny Davis looks bad in the G League.
Oh man.
Like remember Cully, they were talking about at the draft. They were like, he's a good mid-range shooter, and he's like Devin Booker, but he has no athleticism, and he's a little bit slow. And how will he last at the NBA? This is exactly what's happened, and it's worse than we thought.
He's like a shrunken down Devin Booker with a worse jumper and worse defense.
Oh man.
He's not good. He's really not. Like in the G League, he scored 13 points, but it took him like 15 shots to get the 13.
Yeah, I think it was like 37% from the field that game too, from the shots.
Like he's very bad.
Yo, what's good, Chris?
What up, Chris?
How you doing, bro?
Chris,
Shaw was real quiet the other day. Now he peeks his head out.
Chris, what up?
I love Shaw.
Chris, the OKC man, right here.
What up, Chris? Bro. There's a whole lot of things wrong with this franchise, man.
Yeah.
And I keep saying it, guys. I think it's like, instead of like 20 years of the same, it's like 20 different GMs, head coaches, all coming through. It's the same thing. Never good enough to win games, never bad enough to tank, and just mediocrity. And I think it's ownership pushing to win games when the team's not ready.
Yeah, progressively getting nowhere.
Yeah, but we also got to hit on our picks, though. You know what I'm saying? We can't be picking the Frank Ntilikina's and the Kevin Knoxes anymore when we have a top 10 pick.
Right, I could agree.
That's Phil Jackson right there.
Phil Jackson, he messed us up.
Well, didn't he? We shouldn't
even. We shouldn't even be in position to draft.
He left, or they picked, or he left.
Phil tore us up.
Like we shouldn't even be in the position to be drafting 7 and 8, man. We should be in the position to be
Well, I
drafting
told you where
3.
Dolan messed up too was he let Phil have the pick because didn't he fire Phil like 3 weeks after the draft? Or
Like a
that's
week
not
Yeah,
after,
Yeah,
or a
a
whole
week
week after.
after. That's the mistake of Dolan was he shouldn't have let him make the pick.
Yeah, shouldn't even give him a chance, yo.
bro. We drafting guys at 7 and 8, man. Every time we get in the top 5, we get someone decent in the top
Great
5. Like
fact. Facts.
KP was decent, RJ's still decent, but
He
we aiming.
player.
We
Hey,
want
Bray in
we want.
Sacramento.
What's up? What's up,
What's
Chris?
up, Chris?
Hey, Collie.
What's going on?
Hey, BLD73. Salute, man.
What's good? What's good?
Peace.
What's going on?
I just wanted to say sorry you guys lost, but I'm back on your side of cheering for the Knicks and how they play the Thunder again.
Chris, you got jokes? Let me find out. Go ahead.
It's all good, Chris. Don't be sorry.
It was a fun game. I wanted it to continue.
Right.
Chris.
The better team
Not
won.
us. Not us. We're
Word,
ready for it to be over
put
with.
us out our misery. Put us out our misery right there.
Yeah, the better
Yeah.
team won today, Chris. It happens. That's
Hey,
all.
BLD73, can I tell you something?
Who?
Go ahead. Speak your mind. Speak your piece. Go ahead.
I'm
You
a
got it,
big
Chris.
Kansas City Chiefs fan and a Dallas Cowboys fan, but I do like the Giants too. Hope there's no hard feelings, man. Salute, everybody.
Salute. We're probably gonna lose by 20 to them again. They're probably gonna beat it. They're gonna spank us in OKC.
Hold on, Jay. I'm sorry, Chris. What you say? What you say about the Giants?
I'm a big Kansas City Chiefs fan and a Dallas Cowboys fan.
Mm-hmm.
But I also like the Giants, but hope there's no hard feelings, man.
No, ain't no hard feelings, man. But
That's
listen,
strange.
man.
How you a Cowboys fan and a Giants fan? How that work?
Yeah, that don't mix. That don't mix, man. That's all
I'm
your
a
important.
Cowboys and a Chiefs fan.
But you like the Giants. You don't wish ill on them.
Yeah, I don't wish anything bad on them.
It was like today's
Thank you, Chris.
game.
Thank you.
It was like today's game. He OKC fan, but he didn't want to put that much of a beating on us Knicks.
Bro,
That's almost like a riddle.
I can't believe we gave up how many points? 145?
They almost scored 150 on us, yo.
If they kept the same pace up, they would have hit 160.
If they wouldn't have put in some of their scrubs at the end, and you know what I mean, like SGA basically played the whole game. He was in there towards the end and everything. I was surprised they kept him in there.
So when you were saying SGA played the whole game, can we look forward to that coming to the Garden? Maybe, perhaps.
Well, that wasn't the Garden. They're playing in OKC next time. Oh, you talking about when he gets traded over here? I don't see that happening though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see him out here. I think he'd rather go home than play with us. He'd rather go to Toronto. Like, why would he want to come here? It's nothing to come here for. I told you guys
we don't have nothing they would want anyway.
Nah.
So. What we gonna give them draft picks? They already got a million draft picks.
Bro, you know how hard it's gonna be to trade RJ now? Oh my god, like we messed up, bro. Like big time in the summer. That's just really what it boils down to. That's really what this is.
You gonna really show your face? But you weren't here on Friday. You weren't here Friday. Man,
we played the Pistons though. I had to let it mellow in because I at least wanted to see him give 20 points.
Bro, when IQ was dropping 30 on G League players, you were hype about it too. So what that mean?
But at the end of the day, GMs want IQ. They feel like he a championship player away from getting them over the hump. Hey, at the end of the day, nobody
getting who over what?
That's kind of a compliment. If teams calling us asking about IQ, that's a compliment.
Because they want to buy low because he started low. They want to buy him low. That's why.
That, though? We can't make that a statement, Dre. That's your
But
opinion.
you're making the assumption for the opposite. You can't make that assumption.
No, all I'm making the fact is that teams are calling for him. That's all I ever said. Like you going into assumptions and how you feel with the team said. No,
because you can see he's not playing well, so you can put 2 and 2 together.
But to you say that, but not to GM. See, that's the narrative.
But he's not playing well, so they're trying to probe to see his talent and try to buy low.
That makes sense. They wouldn't. Yes, then he wouldn't get a phone call. Then why would they call him?
Because he has talent, but he's underperforming to his talent.
No, he has talent, but they feel nope. You said it right. He has talent, and they feel like they can maximize it better than what we're doing. That's clearly the answer. Not what you said.
And when you do take calls on that, you're not trying to overpay for that guy, which is the same way we got Cam. We figured we could maximize Cam better than Atlanta did, but we didn't give up a ton for him.
They didn't want to pay Cam, and it was the same thing where Ian Begley kind of stated that the Knicks might not want to pay it quickly, might not want to give him an extension. So that might be more reading into it that GMs feel that quickly might be available at some point.
Not because he's this amazing talent. Like there are politics that goes into these.
But that has something to do with it, though. It's just not just because GMs just don't call and pick up for anybody. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm
gonna keep it a buck with you, Shot. IQ has had way more bad games this season than RJ has. Way more. Legit, maybe 5 or 6 terrible games.
I don't expect. I don't even understand how this got on to IQ. I didn't call him for him.
Nah. I'm telling you to keep the same energy is what I'm telling you.
No, I'm keeping the same energy. I feel like IQ, I want him to get traded at this point because I want him to prove the point that I believe in, like GMs, like smart GMs believe in. They believe that he can possibly get him over the hump, obviously. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying like, oh, they knocking down, they sending and giving us 5 picks for the talent. That's what I'm not saying. I'm just saying that he's a question mark that teams feel like, if I get this guy, will we be a better team? That's a compliment. That's all I'm saying.
Would you trade IQ for a first-round pick, unprotected?
Unprotected depends on the team.
Yeah, he can't even help us win. How's he gonna help another team win?
Nobody's helping us win on this team, coach. Respectfully, nobody. You can't point to one guy and say like nobody.
Yeah, Cam was the best thing we had today. Cam was the best thing we had today.
So why do you think, because we went from trading, like now we're talking about trading everybody again? I mean, it is like you guys.
No, that was called in that they were getting calls from the front office about IQ. You know what I'm saying? Around the league. So we're just kind of talking about that. You know what I mean?
Because GMs know that the Knicks need another piece or two. And they got some young guys that I feel like are expendable. That's why they're reaching out to us.
Who's expendable? Coach?
Yeah, I'm confused.
Reported that
I've already said the 5 that are expendable to me since the beginning.
Yeah, but
Obi, Mitch, IQ, Grimes, and Fournier. And D Rose at this point too.
No, Fournier got to go.
But that's the thing though, is that D Rose is going to be gone after this year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fine.
But what I'm saying is that they're grooming IQ to be that backup point guard, that combo guard though. So then if you get rid of IQ and Rose, who do you got with the second unit next year running it?
Nobody.
Exactly.
Thank you, Subliminal. Thank you. That's the point I was going to bring up.
Oh my God! No, Shotgun, you're going to go along with any point that sheds positive light on IQ. That's enough for this.
I just wanted to make basketball sense.
If we're grooming IQ to be a point guard, we're done. He is not a freaking point guard. Period. Okay?
That's what the Knicks fan thinks. That's why.
It's not what the Knicks fan thinks. What I think.
That's what we're in this delusional phase now. We have not beaten a good team this year. That's the bottom line. We're a mediocre, corny team, bro. That's it. Everybody keeps saying, "Oh, why you didn't call? Why you didn't call when we played because we played the last seed in the Eastern Conference."
I didn't call because I work for a living. I'd be on every minute I'm off.
No, man, I'm speaking for myself. What are you talking about, Coach? I'm not even here to argue with no man over the internet. I'm talking about me. I was just talking about myself. Dre made a point and said that I didn't call, basically didn't come up on a panel when RJ scored 30 points against the Pistons because I wasn't impressed by that. It's no reason for me. That was nothing to me.
Because you're a hater.
I mean, that's your opinion. I've never been a hater.
No, it's not my opinion. Your words and actions prove that. It's not my opinion.
Your words and actions are keeping RJ.
Any Knicks fan that comes on here and starts saying trade everybody after we lose is a hater.
Nobody cares about you talking. Nobody cares. That don't even make sense in a dictionary.
Now nobody cares about when I talk. Okay.
No, not even. How does that make you a hater? That don't make context of that. That don't make you a hater. I didn't say, oh, guys.
I'm talking about the hater mentality is
that's
every
your
time
feeling. I'm not a hater. To answer the question. No, I'm not done because you're gonna keep talking over me. I'm not trying to do that to because I'm not being disrespectful. No, I didn't call you out your name. I didn't call you out your name. I feel disrespected as a man, bro, because I didn't call you out your name.
I'm sorry you're that fickle.
I'm not fickle, bro, because I'm not disrespecting you as a man. I'm trying to respect.
I'm sorry you're that sensitive.
And ain't nobody.
I didn't
I'm not
call you out as a man, okay?
You say hater. I'm not a hater. I'm here to answer the question.
That's not calling you out as a man.
That's disrespecting me, and I'm in here to answer the question. I'm not a hater.
God.
Bro. I don't want to be labeled as a hater.
I'm not questioning you as a man or your work ethic or who you are as a person.
My fault, Uncle Freezy. I apologize.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all taking this thing way out of
man. Come on, you disrespecting me, man.
But what I'm saying is this though. Yo, everybody's gonna have their own opinion, whether we agree or disagree. It's what the forum is set up for, right? And I would say so. First of all, I'm gonna say, Coach, it's good to see you, bro.
Hello, yes.
It's about hello, yes. You talking to me like I'm the neighbor? I thought I was your man.
I didn't want to over elaborate because you're talking. Go ahead.
No, okay. All right. So it's good. It's good to see Shotgunner too. Shotgunner. Hey, when are we gonna start doing the smoke show again?
It's up to you, man. I'm free.
I'm asking you. I
still got your number. I'm gonna text you.
Okay. I want to say this, man. About the game. This is a very disappointing loss. Very, and not because it's OKC, but it's because we normally hang our hat on defense, and this team just came out here and beat us to death, beat us at our own game. That's why it's disappointing. I understand that a lot of people are going to feel a lot of different ways based on their own personal experiences and perspective. As a Knicks fan, man, I'm really let down that as a franchise that takes pride in defense, we gave up this many points to a team that didn't have 2 or 3 stars. They had one guy that's becoming a star, but they don't have a guy that's, they don't have a Durant, or they don't have a combination of LeBron and Anthony Davis. And that's why I'm kind of disappointed in today's game. But if you follow the Knicks, if you've been following the Knicks for the past 3 years, you know that the matinee games, we always come out with low energy on matinee games. As soon as I saw 12 o'clock Sunday, I knew we were going to lose. Regardless of the opponent, bro, we always do it. Whether we lose bad to the Washington Wizards, whether we lose bad to the Boston Celtics or the Portland Trailblazers or whoever, we always come out flat, And the thing about it is the combination of knowing that you're going to come out flat and a team beats you at your own game kind of puts us in that tizzy where it's like we want to fire and trade everybody. I understand it. But what I would say to this though is we're still, after 13 games, still only 6-7. You know what I'm saying? We're not 3-10, 2-11, 4-9. This team is 6-7, and we have to give Jalen Brunson, Randall, and RJ time to develop the chemistry and all those things. And at the same time, there were some positives in this game. Emmanuel quickly stepped this game up as a scorer. Now, did he do the other stuff? You remember how we say when quickly shots not going, can he do other stuff? He didn't do much of the other stuff today because much of the other stuff wasn't required. He played defense really good. He played offense really good, but the friend stuff, the rebounds, the assists, the steals, the blocks, all of that stuff may not show up in the stat sheet. But I will say this, though. If we get more of this from Quickly, I'm going to start pounding the table for Quickly getting more minutes. Now, this is a one-game sample size, though. Minute. Against a team that didn't really play defense. But if Quickly can stay assertive like this and make his presence felt on a nightly basis, like Cam did tonight, and if we can get something from RJ Barrett that resembles consistency, I think this team will be an all right team. My only trepidation is I saw a lot of bad stuff tonight. I'm not a fan of Quentin Grimes. If I have to punt on any of the young players, he is the one. Because I think the minutes Grimes got tonight should have gone to Miles McBride. We hadn't seen Miles McBride in meaningful minutes yet. And Grimes entered the game when the Thunder had a 3-point lead, and that lead exploded when Grimes was on the floor. And I don't want to hear no excuses, because when Randall's shot is off, people kill Randall. Don't tell me about Grimes being hurt. I don't want to hear it, right? Because if you telling me a hurt Grimes is better than a healthy Miles McBride, I don't want to hear it.
It's the same conversation that we had before when we saw Fournier wasn't clicking in the beginning. We're like, why is Fournier getting so many minutes? It's the next man up, which was whoever that was. Now it's Grimes the next man up, and we're not going to see Deuce in there unless Fournier is out of the picture. Then Grimes ain't producing. Then it'll be next man up. But right now it's just that pecking order.
Right.
So I wanted to finish elaborating my point. I was in the middle of saying.
My bad. I didn't hear you, Coach.
It's all right.
Can you start over from the beginning?
I'll kind of sum it up the beginning. And then here's the thing, Shotgunner. When I say you're a hater, I'm saying you're part of that hater squad. I'm not calling you out as a man.
Coach, really,
no, I gotta finish my point. Can I say it, please? Because
man, really, you gonna dig at the.
No, I'm trying to smooth out what I mean by that. In general, you elaborated a lot on it already. But what I'm saying is, it's part of the crew that every time we lose or have a bad game, they come out of the woodwork and say how bad we are and how we got to blow everything up. They're the same people that aren't satisfied when we win. They always got complaints while we winning. I'm just tired of hearing it.
Okay.
That's part of the hater squad for me.
But coach, the thing about man, listen, if we ain't about to go back down this road again. I'm telling you.
No, I'm not. I'm allowed
to move on.
I'm gonna just elaborate my point,
coach. But you said what you had to say, right? And then as soon as somebody, what I'm saying,
I didn't say all that extra stuff I just said before because I got cut off. Because as soon as I said hater, he thought I was calling him out as a man and all this stuff, so he kept going. So I just want to elaborate my whole sentence I was going to say after, but it's cool.
Coach, what I was going to say to you is there are haters out there. Regardless if we win or lose, like you said, they are ready to jump in and say a certain thing, right? But the thing about what Shotgunner was saying, and he had been saying for more than Shotgunner has been saying this for about 4 or 5 months. We put value in RJ Barrett and paid him this money, right? All this money. This is what Shotgunner has been saying. This has been his thing. This is his go-to, right? And I hate to say it since he's already here, but he was saying that we put so much trust in this kid, right?
Hey,
and then hey Chris, and then the thing about it is the others that want to step up and don't necessarily get the opportunity.
There's a bright side about this loss.
Right, hold on, Chris. Wait a minute, hold on, Chris. Let me finish what I'm saying. What I'm getting at is when Emmanuel quickly gets the opportunity or not get the opportunity. Then we bash quickly, but we don't hold others accountable, and a lot of people don't think it's fair. That's what I was going to say. Chris, go ahead, Chris. Or, hey, Shotgun, you want to jump in and finish your thing, man?
Yeah. I mean, to elaborate on that point, bro. Like I said, I'm mature, bro. I know how to move on from stuff, so I'm not going to even address the hater stuff. But all I'm just saying, bro, my whole point, like I said, been saying since the summer, it's not even a bash RJ Barrett, it's not even a bash Brunson, it's not even a bash nobody. My whole point, like Freezy just said, has been consistent since the summer. Is if this kid can't go up against competition, I'm done with him. When the pressure's on, he folds. If that don't prove that tonight, bro, or the games that we go against a star, he folds. All I want him to do is show some intensity on the defense and also offensive end when the star is getting in his butt. That's it, bro. He don't show that. He hasn't showed that. That boy looked like a deer in headlights tonight when SGA played him. And SGA played that boy from the baseline down. And he played on the offensive end. That's a superstar that I want on my team. That's my superstar I want on the team. Every time that boy touched the ball, he was on that boy's chest. Let him know, boy, I'm guarding you, boy. You can't do nothing with me. I'm better than you on the court. And he did not respond to that. That, as a person, I'm furious about that. I'm mad about that. It's showing you soft. It's showing you don't have nothing. But you scored 30 points against Sadiq Bey and Kay Cunningham, who wasn't there. Get out of here, man. Come on, I'm tired of this, man. And that's not a hater. That's real facts. Everything I just said to you was real. But Shotgun is a hater. How am I a hater? No, I'm just not a hater. He went against Ja Morant, nothing. Jaylen Brown scored but couldn't close. Went against SGA. I mean, he was a non-fact. Tibbs is done with him, bro. He didn't even play over 25 minutes this game because it's no point of putting him on the floor. He's cold slaw, bro. He's just there for no reason.
Brunson
and that's just been my point. That's it, bro. That's all been my point. Go ahead.
Brunson.
I'm gonna give you your props. You're right. I'm gonna give you your props, big boy. You're right. Right.
Brunson had 17 minutes tonight, by the way. Do you think he's done with Brunson?
No.
I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think he's done with them, but he's realizing when it comes to listen. When I said RJ, I didn't bring up Brunson. I said RJ when it came to the done with. Brunson just got here, so we can't he has to. His father is on the side. I feel like he has to, you know what I'm saying, feed into him to a certain extent. But to him going against, hold on, the smartest thing he did was put Cam on SGA because he realized
that from jump.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm getting to. He should have did that from jump because I feel like he wanted RJ to go back at him now. Point like, yo, this don't make you mad. I think he's trying to make RJ upset. Like,
no, I don't think so. But Shotgun, let me just say this real quick, bro. Right. Just real quick. So Chris, what's good, Chris? Can you hear us? All right. So here's the thing. Here's the thing with RJ, bro. The thing with RJ Barrett is he is at the top of the pecking order. And I was saying this to Dre earlier. If RJ Barrett goes to Tibbs and says, no, I'm taking on SGA, Cam is not going to guard SGA. It don't matter what the fans think, bro. RJ Barrett is the golden child. He's the top of the pecking order. He is the future of Knicks basketball, period. Right? Whether we get frustrated with his on games and off games or not. Right? The thing is we know Cam is a better defender than RJ. We know Grimes is a better defender than RJ. But if Cam comes out and is guarding SGA, it's because RJ wants to do that. And you got to be patient with him with his development. Right? RJ Barrett is still a developing player. Even though he's in his fourth season, he's still a developing young player. And you got to give RJ the opportunities, the reps to get better at the thing. Right? And the thing about it is, who's to say RJ Barrett, whether he guarded SGA or not, would not still have had a bad shooting game? RJ Barrett had a bad shooting game, and he looked mentally checked out and disgruntled. And we saw a couple times RJ Barrett was on the bench pouting. We don't know if that pout was because he was being benched, or if he was just frustrated that he couldn't get his game going. I am going to say that RJ Barrett was frustrated with himself that he couldn't get his game going, and not that he's frustrated with the organization, Tibbs, and his role.
I put that on Tibbs though, because he's like supposed to be this win at all costs. This guy gives me the best chance of winning. You know what I'm saying? If we all know that Cam is that better defender, he should have put him on SGA from the jump. Since he is the coach of the New York Knicks, doesn't matter what player says, you know what I'm saying, I can guard him. Like, nah, man, this is my system. This is who I'm putting out there. And if he gets cooked, then you go out and get your chance. But you're going to put your best defensive player on the best offensive player, in my opinion. I mean, that's where I think he fell short.
Right.
We have a coaching problem. That's what we all agree with that. I'm assuming.
Right. No doubt. And listen, I don't disagree with the coaching aspect of it. But what I'm saying is, just remember when we talk about these cats, the Cams, the Quicklies, the Obies, the RJs.
Freezy, can I
these
say something?
I've been inviting you to say something for a minute. You okay? You all right? You ready? Come on. What's good, Chris?
Hey, Freezy, what I wanted to say was, I think I can see a trade happening at the trade deadline. I can see Embiid and Durant both being traded. They are just as bad as the Knicks, if not worse.
You're saying Durant and Embiid traded to other teams or being traded to the Knicks?
To other teams.
Okay.
And if the Lakers lose, there's a bright side. If the Lakers win, there's a bright side. The Knicks have a better record than the Nets.
I can see that. Yeah, brother, I will tell you this. Knicks fans are a hornet's nest right now. And the more we lose, the more
man. I'll see you on the next game, Freezy.
Yes, sir. Take care of yourself, boss. So Shotgunner, the Knicks fan base is a hornet's nest, bro. And the more we lose, and the degree to which we lose is going to stir that hornet's nest up more and more. And so Knicks fans like Coach, like Dre, they're all gonna experience the Knicks wins and losses, the ups and downs, different ways, right? They're all gonna experience it different ways. Like Dre is gonna point out, you know what I'm saying, the most intricate flaws in the thing that most people don't see. That's Dre, and that's what we expect. And we don't expect him to be no different. And Coach is gonna be, holding out hope until the end. You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily stay positive, but stay loyal. Stay loyal to the group that we got. You know what I'm saying? Like when I hear Coach talk, I don't hear like positivity. I hear him being loyal to like certain players. Like give them a chance. Where most fans are though, most fans are just frustrated that they don't care about this season per se. They care about the accumulation of the past 4, 5, 6 seasons looking just like this one. You know what I mean? And Joe, was that one playoff year good enough to keep fans off of the front office's back? Probably not, bro.
Just a tease.
Probably not. Yeah, probably not.
Because here's the thing for me, guys, and Freezy and I have talked about this before, and all the other older brothers that are in the group, and it doesn't make us better Knicks fans or wiser, or maybe a little wiser or whatever. Because I've been disappointed longer than some of y'all have been alive.
Right.
I mean, I've been going through agony for decades. Okay. Yeah. So I've learned how to cope with little setbacks, because in the grand scope of things, to some of y'all who are a little younger and have only been Knicks fans for a certain amount of years, this is the end of the world to you, because some of y'all have never seen success. I mean, I was blessed enough to see a little bit of success at one time. They dangled it in front of us a little bit. Ooh, you almost got it. Nope.
Right. Like you've seen, like the coach, like to Coach's point, he's seen the mountaintop. Now, has he been to the mountaintop? No. But he has at least gotten close enough to see it. Like
I died 2 steps from Mount Everest, the tip of Everest.
Right. But
Coach, you got a point. Because, I come from Chris Duhon, David Lee. Like, you know what I'm saying? I never had success with this team, except for 2013, 14, when we had Melo and we played against Indiana. And then that year, I had a kid. That's the only successful season as a Knicks fan in my life I ever had. And that is terrible to say.
Gunner, I was born in 73, bro. That's why that 73 is up there, because that's the last time we won a chip.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I would go ahead, Coach. And I was born in 91. So, like, shit. Like,
damn, y'all old.
my language.
I'm glad to get there. I'm glad to be old. I ain't gonna
Coach, you got a great point with that. You're right. Maybe I am looking at it a little hard, but like that's the perfect point, because I've never had success with this team. So that is a perfect point, bro.
I got No, like I said, I got nothing but love for you. Like when I call up, it was more of a group call out, and you were just part of it. But anyway, when I just try to keep it buck when it comes to this is an 82 game season, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have peaks. I mean, I don't see Warriors fans when they lost to Detroit said, "Oh, we need to tank, get rid of everybody."
Hey, coach, I got something. I'm gonna try to get Uncle Alchemy on because I think some Warriors fans are saying that.
Yeah, I mean, some of them are like,
but to your point though, when you win 4 championships recently, right. You know what I'm saying? You can see their desperation. See, right. With us, we're not desperate for a championship, right? The Knicks are hungry just for wins and losses.
Just for a win.
Just for wins on a day-to-day basis. The Knicks want to, like the Knicks just want to, for us, there is no rest Derrick Rose for the playoffs, right? Because we don't know if we're going to make it.
Right.
Yeah, at least technically right now, mathematically, like, look, as good as I think the East is supposed to be, I don't know if there's some other teams that are a little rusty coming out the gates, or some of the teams aren't as good as we thought they were. But from everything I've seen, and I said this a couple games ago, there's only 3 lockdown teams to me that I feel are like, and those like the top 3, the Celtics, Bucks, and Cavs, that are like locks to be the best teams in the East. Like as far as a man for man and competing in a game, like even Atlanta, like although obviously DeJounte Murray and Young are explosive scores and everything, and I'd love to have them. I just don't think that team is that much better than us. You know,
Uncle Freezy.
Besides those teams, we actually have, even though we want to blow some of it up, we have the roster to compete with those. We can be, and this isn't, don't get it twisted, this isn't me being satisfied with that. I obviously want more. I want another piece to get us even better. You know, but with this group, we can make the playoffs. With the landscape of what I've seen in the league so far in the East, yeah, I just think we're not as bad as. Now we're gonna have bad games.
Yeah. But you're assuming that we start clicking on all cylinders and things like that. We couldn't beat a team when Trae Young got a little shiner on his eye. We couldn't beat the Cavs when they didn't have a Garland, you know what I'm saying? When they didn't have their extra star. They beat us with 1 star. You feel me? And we're waiting for all 3 of our Musketeers to be, you know, clicking on all cylinders when it's game from game on who's going to step up and who's going to help Julius Randle out. And, you know, now you're seeing these guys being benched. Now we're losing against teams we're supposed to be winning against. So, and now we got another 4-game tough schedule on the road against contending teams. Like right now, it's all going down the toilet, starting from even going against that last game going against the Pistons. Like we let them hang around that whole game, and it ended up being, you know, just a nail biter throughout the game. Like I just don't see it happening because we see the flaws in our defense. How is that going to get fixed? It's not. We're going to have to outscore these teams, and it, you know what I mean? Like that's a lot to be asking to go against these teams that have stars and to outscore them with our small 3.
Yeah, I mean that's why the defense, like if we got a coach that hangs his hat on defense and our defense is poo, then he's got to go. You know, I mean that's the part for me at this point. I mean, I don't think it's going to solve anything. It's going to help anything. Right. I understand Tibbs is trying to win whatever, you know, but you know he's still rotating 10 players in the game because he's trying to figure out who's going to step up and, you know, he can count on. I don't know if we're always going to be a 10-man rotation team. I mean, it looks like we're going to do that until we find something that sticks. I mean, I don't know. But as far as his game plans or what other teams have seen against us, they just seem to be.
Now, let me ask you this question, Coach. Are you okay with making a lateral move with getting guys off trading guys like a Fournier and a Rose just to make a lateral move to bring in someone who's maybe a defensive specialist but lacks in other, you know, like a Jay Crowder or somebody like that. You know what I mean? Like, Would you be willing to do that, or are you just kind of like let it all play out? This is who we have right now, and let the chips, land where they fall.
I don't know what lateral moves do for us. Like what does getting rid of Randall do for us? Like to me, like the moves we need to make. Like Randall still has enough value, like, and so does RJ and Brunson to be pieces to a team that have guys better than them, playing with this team. Like if those three guys, like imagine, say like Kyrie and KD were in their prime and playing well, and they were playing with those three guys. Is that not a championship team? You know what I'm saying? Like there are three pieces that could start on a really good team if they're not the one counted on to be the man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why I don't feel like we need to get rid of them. Like I think we have enough young assets and we have enough draft picks to keep those three and maybe a couple other decent guys. Like to me, I think Cam and iHeart are keepable, and that's just because I'm fans of them. I guess I'm fans of them because of I see their value and how they're playing. And if IQ plays like this, and we don't count on him, if we want to count on him as our flash scorer off the bench, and not force him to be a playmaker for us as far as the facilitator of the offense, then yes, I think we should keep him in that role. But if they're trying to keep him as the second point guard, he's not that. That's just my opinion. Like I think he's great to be the cooking 6-man scorer guy. Like that's what he needs to be.
Yeah, the microwave scorer. I get you. I would like to see it like just when they first throw in IQ and D Rose, just automatically let D Rose be the point guard and you be the off guard. But like if we start getting a lead and guys are cooking, then like okay, you get handle the rock and let him run a couple plays and see, what he does from there. And if he's missing guys on assignments, then D Rose has to clap and like, all right, give up the rock. I gotta take over the game and start running it myself. Yeah. But for him to go in there the whole time and be that main, ball dominant guard to facilitate for others, I just think it's too much right now, especially if you're trying to win.
Right, and the thing is, and when I say like Obi's expendable or whatever, it's not because I think because he's right on the verge of if he's in the right situation, he can have a lot of success. So as far as his value right now, it's high enough to where another team might bite on it. And for us, for our style and for our play, like I don't mind if Obi adopts the second string mentality and wants to be the spark off the bench, then and the rest of the Knicks fans accept him for that, then I'm fine with him coming off the bench too. But we're always going to have people saying he should start or he should play more minutes. They'd rather have him than Randall. Then I'm not. That was my take, saying in that role to me, Obi's trash. That's why I said that like a while back. Like that's not Obi. Like I just don't think he's as much as our big three or mid three aren't ready to take over a game. He sure as hell ain't either. So it's like at this point there's no lateral moves. It's just, to me, it's just a waste of time, and it's just giving false hope because we're just going to only be as good as our top players are. And
but no, go ahead. Are you done, Coach?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so like on games I mentioned earlier, like on games today, he could have ran a lot of small ball with Julius Randle and Obi, and they could have got minutes going that way. But on a game like you're going against Durant, you don't want Obi out there guarding Durant. You feel me? Against those types of stars. So it has to be situational. And once again, it comes down to the coaching. And I heard Dre mention this before though. It's like he wants us to adapt to. He wants the other team to adapt to our playing style instead of us adapting to the opponents that we're going up against.
Right.
You know what I mean? So like that's kind of where I'm at with the different rotations and things like that. It's like you have to match up our firepower with their firepower because they have more talent and not the other way around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because for anyone that like anyone that's waiting for like I'm an RJ apologist as far as like, you know, giving him a chance to play. Like I kind of like the same mentality as Freezy with that. You know, he's 22 years old. Like we paid him what we paid him because he's a young talent at 20. We paid him for potential. Still, we're not paying him for what his production has been so far. Okay, that's a potential contract. Okay, if we would have just gave him the flat out max, then yeah, we would have been overpaying, obviously. But right now, they've been paying for potential for years in every sport, especially this one. And I'm so disappointed in RJ this game, and then for all the reasons Shotgun has said, you know, he's ain't stepping up when we need him to. But I've never said that he's the man right now, or he needs to be the man. I'm just saying have patience with his game, and he's going to turn into what he needs to turn into for us. Right now, Randall's our best player, and whether people like to admit it or not. And I'm not saying we have to build around Randall, but you know, I don't know, man.
And I agree with everything you saying, bro. That's just my point. I got mad at just people because like this is what I felt like from RJ, and it's just not even to keep bashing about RJ. I just felt like when people just felt like the untouchable part, it was like just still from nothing from his game has showed me that he should be not included in the trade. And that's what I was furious about. A lot of Knicks fans was like, oh no, I want him to play with Donovan Mitchell. And it's like, for what? For him to just go there and miss layups or not be there when it's time to be in big games? Like, that's just my whole thing, bro. It's just like he's definitely belong on the team.
Yeah, but he might be built for that. He might be built to be a better complementary player. Like, I know it's blasphemous to say Scottie Pippen, but would Scottie Pippen have the career he would have had if he didn't play next to Michael Jordan? I mean, like, would he have developed the way he developed if he wasn't next to Michael Jordan? I mean, you know what I'm saying? So RJ might thrive when he knows he doesn't have the pressure of having the whole city on his shoulders, or whatever. You know, if Donovan Mitchell was there, I feel he was going to be better. You know, he's still not being utilized properly. But a lot of the guys on this team aren't.
That's fair. I mean, that's fair. I can agree with that. But just my point, man. I just feel like we going backwards, man. And like I said, I'm just really concerned about these next 4 games, especially on the road, man. It's just like we needed to get this win just for confidence, and it's like I don't get how we win against the Denvers and win against. It's like, you know what I mean? I got confidence in my team always, but it's just like really when in reality, it's like the teams that we about to play are playing way better than us, chemistry way better than us, ball flowing way better than us. Like, and if we're not going to match a Jokic or stars like that, we're doomed. You know what I'm saying?
Those teams have been playing together. Like Jokic and Murray been playing together for a minute. You know, like
no,
a lot of these guys.
It's just the star part, like the the star player that we're going up against. I agree with you with that, but I'm concerned about this team when we play a star, and then we like to subliminal point. It just we played one star, and it's kind of like we kind of went back to the game. It's like besides Mitchell, besides SGA, it ain't no superstars on that team. There's no way we should have.
Yeah. I'm concerned with that too, but I'm just not choosing to say, oh, like every time it happens, let's blow it up. Like I'm just choosing not to do that. Because the thing is, look, we played 2 stars in Minnesota, Cat and Anthony Edwards. Supposedly Anthony Edwards is a star. Everyone was talking about he's better than anyone we got, and we beat them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that they're not a good team, but it's not.
That team's done, but I agree.
I know, but they got 2 stars on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, would you not want those 2 players?
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, they stars.
You know, so like that reasoning for us as fans, like every time we play a star, we fold. Like it's just like I said, it's still a small sample size, like Freezy says, and maybe it's just my wisdom and my patience because of my age. Like I'm willing to not say let's blow it up yet because it's an 82 game season. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
It doesn't have to be blow it up though, but let's get rid of these guys like, you know, Fournier. He already went from the starting unit to the second second unit. You know what I'm saying? Just go ahead and get rid of him. So then when there's not a Grimes, he's not playing good. Now we can finally see some Deuce. You know what I mean? To see what he's all about, because chances are we're not going to make that playing spot. So we keep losing these games and digging ourselves into this hole. You know what I'm saying? This makes those guys even more of a reason to get rid of him and D Rose. You know what I mean? That opens up, more money, more assets and things like that. I'm just ready to go ahead and give some of these other guys a chance, because until they're gone, they're not going to get their opportunity.
Except for Mitch before the season, every guy that I've said, you can go back and listen to all of our broadcasts before. The same guys that I felt were expendable and worth trading for Mitchell are the same guys that everyone is disappointed in right now, except for RJ. Everyone's disappointed in RJ too, but all the guys, I'm still on the same page with myself as far as who I feel is not worth keeping if we can get something else. That's the point I was saying. RJ's potential as a 22-year-old player, you guys are trying to compare him and have him on the same page as Quickly and Obi and all this stuff. He's on a whole nother plateau as far as our expectations for him are way higher than them other guys.
But the reason why I do that, Coach, the reason why I believe that, and it's just because of I know you're gonna disagree with this point, but it is kind of fair, man, because he was coached by Coach K and he was the 3rd overall pick. So it's kind of he kind of running out of excuses from developing as a consistent, good young player. So you know what I'm saying? That's really the bottom line to it. It's I don't understand, bro. It's he's digressing, and it's really weird to me. I don't at the end of the day, once we signed him, I was over. You see me ain't saying nothing, but the couple of games I came out, bro, because it's the same stats, bro, except for free throws. Literally. And that's not
until
good.
This game, his last 5 or 6 games, he's been efficient as hell. Have you not seen his last 5 or 6 games? He shot 47% from the field. He shot 40% from 3 and over 80% from the free throw line the last 5 or 6 games, and now he just had a bad game again. Plus, he had 4 fouls too.
Well, Coach, most of them games, Coach, we was getting blowed out, and those garbage time points. I ain't trying to disagree with you, but it wasn't impressive points. It wasn't when we needed them, and it did not affect us or help us win. So you know what I'm saying? If you can give me the numbers, and I respect that, but it's just it still didn't translate to us winning, and it didn't clearly help us to win. So it's
I'm not saying he's the savior or he needs to take us to the promised land to win, but the wins and losses are a team game and a team that's coached. So it's not all on him to me. It's a group effort problem.
We gave him the bread, man. That's just the only thing. We get and I know, you say, be getting paid on potential contract. Now, I do agree with that, but something got to start clicking, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He's younger than Quickly. I'm just saying, he's 22 years old. He's younger than Obi. He's younger than everybody.
I get the hesitation of just wanting to trade him. I get it, but at the end of the day, from this season, you can say was it I feel at the end of the day, Leon Rose or whoever had their hands up for RJ Stan, it's just kind of was it worth it? And that's what I believe is fair to even say. It's was he worth not traded if he was in the trade, or we don't even really know, or if he was really considered in the trade, or not even on Donovan Mitchell, even for Devontae Murray. What was he worth saying he's untouchable? Is my whole point, and I don't really think that has lived up to the point so far this season. And it's still early. Don't get me wrong, it's still early in the season, but I don't get what we can do better to be better when it comes to playing against stars, because the bottom line of the teams, we only lost by 10 points when you think about it. But at the end of the day, what's really the bottom line factor is we can't match the potential of a superstar. And that's bad. You know what I'm saying? Last year, we wasn't really like that. It was we could close games, but now it's clearly if a superstar is on the floor, we can't do nothing with that superstar. And that's not good.
Yeah, but most teams, almost all the teams, they're superstars for a reason. They cook on anybody. That's the point I'm saying. Like superstars are going to get theirs. My worry and problem is when we let them off superstars have games against us. That's what's killing me. Like superstars are going to eat. Well, no matter who they play, they're going to eat a little more on teams that they're way better than. And I get that too. But it's these scrubs and off-ball guys or the second or third guys on these teams that kill us. That's what I'm more concerned with. I'm not that concerned about us stopping the superstar because superstars do their thing. But it seems like a lot of teams have a star, and Randall, unfortunately, is our closest thing we have to a star right now. And that's not good enough, obviously. So, and to me, the contract they didn't give RJ Barrett's contract is not a contract saying that you're going to lead we're building our whole team around you. That's not that contract does not say that. I know to us it seems like a lot of money, but in the grand scheme of things, for a 22-year-old that's average what he's average in the league, that was kind of like it wasn't even a max contract. Like I said, it's a value contract.
Right. They all pretty much got the same amount of money for years. You know what I mean? Our Three Musketeers, and yeah, nobody's saying none of these guys were the piece. They're all a piece. It's just that our pieces don't seem to be gelling well together.
Right. And for all the people that are saying like, oh, we could have gotten rid of RJ and gotten rid of this guy and this guy, Donovan Mitchell and Jalen Brunson alone on this team they would not be as successful as he's been in Cleveland. we would have been successful if we kept Randall, RJ, Brunson, and Mitchell together. Then hell yeah, all of a sudden we're looking at what the Cavs are doing right now if we had Mitchell, and those guys. But if we have to get rid of a couple of those guys just to get them, no, it's not. I mean, I still would want him. Don't get me wrong. Like if I had a choice between him and RJ, if the chips were on the line, of course I'd pick Mitchell. I'm not stupid.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying I'm looking at the Knicks as a team and as a GM, and the smart play is to keep your 22-year-old that has a lot of potential and doesn't have to have all the pressure, and he can develop with a star like Mitchell. Like that's the best case scenario. That's the world I'm in and what I need. I feel RJ needs a superstar or two with him, and so does Randall. Like they're good secondary pieces. They're not the main guys. And I've been saying this the whole time, and that's still my mindset.
No, I hear you.
But we've been saying all along that this team, and that's why this front office is a problem. Like they set up Tom Thibodeau to fail because Tom Thibodeau was Leon's choice and it's his boy and all this stuff, and didn't even build the Tom Thibodeau type team for him.
Right, because when we did make the playoffs, the almighty 4th seed, we had a 6'4" point guard that was defensive minded first, so then we had a 3-and-D in Reggie Bullock, and you see how he's producing out in the Mavericks. You know what I'm saying, giving Luka that floor spacing and taking pressure off of him by being able to guard, the wings and stuff like that. So yeah, you just traded your offense for defense for offense and didn't replace it.
Right.
So he's only.
Yeah. And I don't think our talent's good enough at all. But our problem now is it's not a talent problem compared to that team. Like, I think overall our team's more talented than that team. It's a fit problem. We have to find the right coach and the right scheme to fit the players that we have right now, just so we can get the maximum out of this style team that we have right now. That's what it comes down to. And it doesn't mean that's going to translate to the 3 seed or the 4 seed. I don't have any delusions like that. But with the right scheme, this team could be a 6th seed, a 5th, 6th seed. I know it sounds crazy to say, but I maybe I'm watching different games than y'all. I don't know. But I'm not a what have you done for me lately guy when it comes to sports as far as game per game, especially a game that's got 82 games in it.
Gotcha.
A season that's got 82 games in it. Like, it might get worse. It might get better. I don't know. But I'm trying to have some foresight.
Yeah, I feel you with that. Like, talent wise, maybe we are a 6 seed, but when it comes down to it, at the end game, like the highest level of competition, we really aren't gonna be competing with the teams that have the stars because there's a ceiling. There's a ceiling. Like, no matter how bad or how good Tibbs might coach, there's a ceiling on the talent. So it's on the front office, not just on just Tibbs. It's on the front office to figure it out, like our next move. Because I don't like for instance, if everything pans out perfectly, we might be a 6 seed, but things don't pan out perfectly in the NBA, so we might be lower than that. And if we're lower than that, is it worth it in the long run? Like, just to be middling around?
Right, and doesn't that worry you though, that the front office gets nervous, they hit the panic button, they get rid of some of our young players, like the IQ that name is going around, maybe the Obi, and we pick up this veteran player, what I'm saying, who's just a journeyman that just to go in front of these guys, and then we kind of just hustle backwards just to be in this playing spot. I mean, and give up an asset as well. Like,
yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, everyone's talking about, like, when I first, and I'm sorry, guys, I wasn't here for the whole broadcast. I've worked like 40-something hours in the last 3 or 4 days. And I've been working I'm working the night shift and stuff. So I just woke up, and I came on, and I saw the last minute or two of that ugly game, and then as soon as I got turned on the broadcast, I hear people talking about Randall trades and all this stuff, and I was like, "What the hell's going on?" So I walked into like that. So it put me
in a negative mood, probably. Like,
yeah, it put me in a weird mindset. Like, why are we talking about a Randall trade when he wasn't even the problem in this? So I was taking it out of context and not the whole conversation.
It's not that Randall's a bad player. It's like, I guess for the long-term projection of the team, that's the only way I would trade.
No, I'm a nurse.
If I'm thinking long-term projections of the team, that's the only way I trade Randall. Like, I don't think Randall is a bad player.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think Randall,
he's a pretty good player. It's just,
if Randall's our second or third guy, he's awesome. Right? Most teams wouldn't mind having him.
Yeah,
for that.
This is the problem, that we don't have enough talent that relegates him to just being the second or third guy every night.
Right.
It puts him into a position where he should be. It puts him into a position where he's out of place, and that's the problem, because that's on the front office where our talent acquisition and the focus and the direction that we're heading in. That's more in the front office than it is on Randall or Tibbs. So, like, when we have issues on this team, it's like an amalgamation of different guys' responsibilities. Like, some things can be on Tibbs, like the defense looking terrible tonight, and part of that is the team composition, which isn't a good one to guard in the modern NBA. And then it's just like a melting pot of people's faults. Like, it's not one person's fault, but it's a team. It's an organizational problem that we have. That's it.
Right. Because I mentioned again, it's a bad fit with our small three. Everybody eats in the paint. RJ eats in the paint. Julius eats in the paint. You know what I'm saying? And Brunson eats in the paint. And when we have Mitch in there, Mitch clogs up the paint. So it kind of takes away from their strengths. You know what I mean? And that's because of the way they constructed the offense. And it's like how Unc says, RJ is like a small version of Julius, however he says it. You know what I mean? And it's kind of the same thing. So it's like, if you have your football team, you're getting wide receivers, you can't have like all four burners out there to take the top off the defense. You got to have a slot guy. You know what I'm saying? You got to have another guy that's a good route runner. You know what I'm saying? That just gets open. You know what I mean? Like, you can't have carbon copies of the same type of guys that do the same type of thing. You know what I mean? So when you dribble and you penetrate to the cup, you can't kick it out to these guys because these guys are knocking down their shots. You know what I'm saying? We don't want Julius Randle shooting threes, even though he's doing a pretty good job right now. And we don't want RJ doing that because that's not their strength. You know what I'm saying? That's why the defense that's why the defense is able to sag off them a little bit, and they're baiting them because they don't want them to go into the paint and get those higher percentage of shots. You know?
Right.
So it's just a bad fit once again though. But I mean, that's something that they have to fix. And that's why we're saying like Julius Randle has to go, because we can't trade RJ. We just gave him the bag. You feel me? We can't trade Jalen Brunson because we just acquired him. So that's why a lot of it's falling on Julius. They're like, oh well, maybe Julius, we get something out of Julius and get rid of him. I think that's one of the reasons as well why people are kind of heading in that direction.
Yeah, but my thing is with trading anybody for lateral moves or a lower end move, like what are we gonna get in return? Like we already have assets up the wazoo as far as we got draft picks, we got some young players that are tradable, so at this point, and we're for the most part we're playing them, except for Mitch and Miles McBride, and Jericho's playing more now because of Mitch's injury, but we have like a young team.
Yeah, we have
except for Fournier and Rose.
Yeah, we have young guys on the bench too. We got Trevor Kills, you got a Farrington Hunt. We got guys at the end of the bench that aren't going to get any run, but you can still develop them. And see what they are next year. So I get you.
So anyone that says like how much younger can we get?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We can't get much younger than we are.
Yeah.
I mean, even the teams that are tanking got a couple of vets on it. You know what I'm saying? So, so unfortunately, even the Knicks can't tank right because this is us tanking right now. Like as far as
we're indirectly tanking. Indirectly.
Yeah.
Because we sit and leave it to us that we're like, all right, we're gonna go more young. So, but we still find a way to win some games. It's like that's our luck.
But winning games with the youth is different than winning games allotting it to like in this game, RJ had 4 fouls in the third, and he never put RJ back in the game, but he put Fournier in to close the game when Fournier didn't do anything. He didn't stop anyone. He didn't make any shots.
I think Tibbs saw the writing on the wall in that game, and just.
But another thing, he took Brunson out too, and Brunson only played like 17 minutes. He didn't even put him back in after the third quarter.
I think they were thinking. I mean, and I'm not trying to justify Tibbs' decision making at all, but the only thing I can think of with his weird head is, well, this is going to be a long road trip. At this point, this game isn't salvageable. Like, what am I going to keep banging my head against the wall with this situation? I can't count on this team winning if we play defense like this, so I might as well give these two a break. I don't know. Like maybe that was his mindset or something.
Yeah, maybe somebody will step up in the second unit, and then they can feed off the next game from what they did the game before.
The roster, like Tibbs is trying to put out a defensive mission or game plan for a roster that physically can't do it.
Right.
So that part falls on Tibbs, and the roster itself falls on the front office.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's a combination of two things, and then anytime you see lack of effort, that's on the players, because to keep it absolutely 100, there's been you didn't watch the game, coach, but there's been maybe 4 or 5 shots in the perimeter where Randall had terrible closeouts. He didn't even attempt. He just goes out there lollygagging, maybe because he's gassed or whatever. But that's where it falls on. This is where they share all the blame together, because you have to figure out a way to make your roster work, and you have to figure out a way to provide your coach with a roster he can use.
This game was the perfect
trap game.
It was the perfect.
Is it a trap game though? Because they have the same record as the Knicks.
Right. I'm not saying like that. I'm saying that this was the perfect example of what we are and are. We don't have an identity yet. As far as we don't have a built-in style or chemistry of this is what our team is yet, because we're still trying to find it. So unfortunately, what happened, we came out so blazing in this game. We scored 48 in the first quarter or something crazy.
Yeah, we came out on fire, and then
for us and our formula, And the way our team is, that's the worst thing that could have happened. Because all of a sudden, we score like that in the first quarter, it puts everyone in offense mode, and they don't feel like they gotta still have that ingrained defensive mentality. And then so they got sloppy. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like you start to get that coasting comfort mode, and you don't keep that because that's where we don't have those guys that take over, and that's where someone like Jalen Brunson, I hoped and thought he'd be the type of player to chill these dudes out and be like, hey man, I know we just scored 48, but we still got to play our game. We still got to do this. We still got to do it.
Yeah, well, you saw that the last game,
but they gave up 35 in the first quarter, so that was ominous that we were playing horrible, actually.
Yeah, well, you saw that the last game. You saw the last game. He was mic'd up. You know what I'm saying? He was talking to his players. He was taking charges. He was talking to the referees. He was trying to figure out how to get those calls. Like, you didn't see that this game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so, and look, even the best teams in the NBA have off nights. Unfortunately, when you're not a great team, you have more off nights than those guys. So, it's just one of those things that we need to find a philosophy and a game style and a play style and a scheme that works for this group. Because we showed that this group can score 48 points in a quarter. Not every team in the NBA can just do that on a whim, and we're doing it without lights out 3-point shooting. Like a lot of teams can do that when they shoot like Boston and Golden State, but we're doing it with a lot of inside game, So that's what's crazy about that's why when people call me a homer and being delusional and having hope, I see those things and the potential in that. Like there's some teams out there in the NBA right now that can't even do that on their best day. Some of them, because they're down in the dumps. It's like it's more of a tease, I guess. It's like, hey, look at us. We can be kind of good sometimes, So I don't know, man. It's like it's kind of like that girl that she's so fine, but she got a lot of issues, though. You know what I'm saying? Like it's stuff you're willing to put up with because she's so fine, But and you're like, man, I got to get rid of this chick, in a couple days or a couple weeks go by, but then she gives you that weekend of your life. And then you're like, man, all right, maybe I'll give her a couple weeks again. That's what it's like. That's what it's like being a Knicks fan, bro. It's like they tease you with all this good stuff once in a while, and then all of a sudden they remind you, nope.
They remind you how ugly they really are.
Yeah, how ugly they are. Like when the makeup comes off and their hair is out. And
I'll be right back, fellas. I gotta go check on my clients right quick.
Talking about these transformers out there. Much love them ladies, by the way. We love you, the queens of our world.
You talking about the women that if you ask them to jump in a pool, they look like a different person?
Yep, that's it. Like the old lipstick on a pig analogy.
Oh man, I'm just trying to.
You can go plate a log of poo or doo doo, but it's still doo doo underneath. You know what I'm saying?
And paint it something else. I just what do you think we should do long term? Should we just blow it up, or should we just keep going on this path?
I mean,
too soon to think about blowing it up.
The thing is, we've never had this many picks coming up with a couple of somewhat talented players. It's always been one or the other, or like to me, like I said, I'm willing to keep some of these guys, like the ones I said. The ones I want to be.
I was speaking like blowing up. When I say blow up, I mean like get rid of the guys that are not on their rookie contracts at this current moment. The guys
I think like we have spades when it comes to like we talked about this. We have too many. We have enough in the paint guys. We have enough guys that could actually get. I know it sounds crazy, but we have enough kind of rent to get, bucket getters, not like real bucket getters, but we have guys that have a bucket getter mentality, so we need to get rid of some of those younger guys that have that mentality. Like IQ and Obi would be awesome pieces to a team that didn't already have guys with their mentality already starting. Like they both should be change of pace guys, or like, you know what I'm saying? They should be different than who they're playing behind. So we need more. Like, we need to get rid of some of these guys to get what we don't have. Like that, the only lateral moves I feel we should make are the ones where we need 2 like long 3-and-D guys. Like we need the 6'8", 6'9", 6'7" athletic long
that can guard 2-3 different positions.
Right. So those guys we need at least 2 of them like today. And who's worth giving up for that? Like, so whoever we give up,
the easiest way to get that is in the draft. That's the easiest way.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I was joking. Like I said it the other night. Like those 4, we have 4 picks, right, in the off season.
Mm-hmm.
All 4 of those picks should be that. There's 4 of them. One of them's bound to hit out of those 4. Yeah. Like when we do the whole, well, let's maybe get another young 5 or another shooter, another point guard, and then a wing guy. Hell no, get all 4 wings, like 4 positionless.
You trying to guys, be like the Raptors?
Yeah, well, yeah, basically, because if you get 4 of them, but a lot of those guys are versatile though.
Yeah,
they can play 2 or 3 positions.
They can do different things. It's you need guys that can pass, dribble, and shoot in the 6'7" and 6'9" range, right. Or they can just do 2 out of the 3. Because if you look at OKC's roster, they have a bunch of those guys.
Yeah, I mean, look at them. I mean, the Magic aren't that good, but they're super young. Yeah, they got a bunch of long, big dudes.
Yeah. They started a lineup.
They got a bunch of top draft picks too, though. You know what I'm saying?
They had a whole lineup out there that was 6'10" or taller.
Yeah, it's crazy. So, and it's just kind of like there's like the NBA now, like there's no rules on what height you're supposed to be at certain positions. I mean, a lot of people they bag on dudes that are a little shorter, at the guards and all that stuff.
Yep.
But if you were a player, you were a player, period, in my eyes. But at the position where the length and size matter is those positions to me. Like that's where it's a bonus to have. And like there's this sweet spot at center too. Like the guys that are too tall, they're kind of real like they're not that coordinated and they tend to have injury problems. Human body ain't supposed to be that big, and it's a lot of stress on the joints and the body.
Yeah. That's why they get hurt all the time.
Yeah, that's why the poor Porzingis.
That's why you always have like 3 centers. You know what I'm saying? That's why we always have 3 centers because I mean, you're always in rotation with them, and then that's why I don't understand why people want to trade for the Embiids and the Cats and stuff like that. Those guys get banged up all the time, and nobody's this ain't the '90s. Nobody's winning with the center. You know what I'm saying, as your main piece,
right? Because back then the game was built for them to where it was a half court. The game was slowed down. Now the game's too fast. Like we surprisingly. We kind of have, even though they're not as good as a lot of people want to give them credit for, like we have 3 kind of freaks at our 5. Like we have 5 really athletic big guys as far as like their ability to run up and down the court,
Right.
Like not many 5s can do that, and ours can. So that's why I'm saying, like, I mean, that's why I think. I mean, think about how many points we scored today. Like, the defense is the problem.
Yeah.
Period. Which I agree.
And Jericho's an undersized 5. He's that 6'10", what I'm saying, like 90s power forward.
He's really 6'9". just jumps.
Yeah.
He just jumps
But
so
his
high, it
hops,
makes it.
yeah.
But also
his
like
hops
you
in his
can't.
hair. He's like 7'1".
Yeah, but like hops can't always help you out. Like for instance, is when guys drive on Mitch doesn't even have to jump to scare people away from attacking him.
Mm-hmm.
When guys drive at what's his name? His name's slipping my mind. When guys
iHeart.
drive at Jericho Sims,
Okay.
his length doesn't deter people just naturally. Like Mitch could literally block people without jumping. And Sims, there's always some scenarios where you can't always jump on defense. Sometimes you have to
Yeah.
hold your ground and show and then recover. And Mitch can has the ability to just put his hands up and be a deterrent. And Sims
Yeah.
always has to jump. And sometimes when you have to always jump, that puts you in the position of fouling a lot as well.
Right. I think he
But
got in more foul trouble this year because, to be honest with you, I think old man Taj was that coach on the bench to able to tell him to stay on his feet, to box out, set a better screen. I feel like a lot of his fundamentals kind of fell off this year from last year.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, see, someone like Sims, like whoever his coach was in high school and in college or whatever, they should like his skill set as far as his athleticism and his size and everything. He should have been built like offensively, like the Blake Griffins and Zions of the world. Like that's what his physical skill set is. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they didn't develop like the other parts of his game like they should have. Like that's why he's a 5. Really, he should be a 4 if he had the other skills that he should have. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So like, and that's the same thing with like someone like Obi. Like Obi's built like in his athleticism as far as his explosiveness and straight line speed. Like he's really built to be she should be a 3 in this league. If he was fluid,
Obi?
if he was fluid enough, and
It's
his
certain
game
things that you
developed.
have like Obi is built straight up and down. Like
Yeah.
he has narrow hips. He can't really like shift and move in that way that like a Paul George would be, because
Right.
they're the same height almost.
Yeah.
So
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yes.
like you can tell a guy to develop certain skill sets, but if you physically can't do it, then it is what it is. Like guys try to work on their lateral quickness and their lateral agility and stuff like that, but if you physically don't have it, there's only so much that you can maximize.
Yeah, it's like expecting RJ Barrett to come back next year and have a higher vertical by a couple more inches than what he has right now. He's just not going to get that athleticism overnight.
Yeah. So it's like Obi is a 4 because he physically can't do a lot of things that 3s do at this level currently. Like maybe if it was the 90s, he'd be a 3 because they aren't expecting you to guard as many different positions. But right now,
and that's
he
the thing
can't
that
really
bothers
guard
me.
guys on the perimeter. He can't guard guys on the perimeter.
Yeah,
which is
well,
what
and
you
that's what
need from a
bothers
3.
me about Obi. Like the two things that everyone knocks him for, they're not even developmental things. They're mentality things, like defense and rebounding. That those are both mentality.
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't you agree?
Yep.
Like you have to consciously want to ball out and play D. Like you got to consciously get them boards, because he's built for both of those things.
But if you want to say consciously, Hartenstein tries to get like contested rebounds and stuff, and sometimes he just can't. He
has physical, like he doesn't have Obi's jumping ability.
Yeah, limitations. So it's
like
just
he's maximizing what his. I mean,
but we also got to like look at Obi's like lower half. He doesn't have like the leverage. Like if he gets boxed out, he's out of the play because he has them twig legs, man. So like you need tree trunks sometimes to get out of box outs and box people out correctly.
No, Bo, we've talked about the whole team. Obi was probably the 7th or 8th person we were covering.
No. Obi is not at fault tonight, man. Obi should have maybe played more.
Not at all.
Obi maybe should have played more, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I agree. And like I said, and we had a rough one, man. That's what it comes down to, which is a shame because we had guys that cooked today, like with Cam cooked, like quickly cooked. Randall had a Randall day, and that this could have been the perfect game to like we scored what we scored, but we didn't stop them. Like we could have had like one of those 130 to 105 games. If we just had a more of a defensive mentality. But like I said, we scored 48 in the first quarter. Then all of a sudden, like when you score
gave up 35 in the first quarter.
I understand that, but when you score that much, like you're giving the other team, like we didn't have to worry about the second chance points or the slow offense. Since we were cooking and scoring so much, it gave them quicker opportunities back. You know what I'm saying? Like they had more chances to score back on us. We still outscored them by 13. Like whether it was 33-20 or whatever. I'm just saying like the worst thing that could happen for this team is to be complacent in any way because we're not good enough to be complacent. We've shown that.
Facts.
Like so, by us scoring 48, it's like all of a sudden like we can coast. Like we can stop. We can play even worse defense than we already been playing. Nope, can't happen. We're not good enough for that. And apparently Josh Giddey is pretty good.
Yeah, Josh Giddey's very good. And that's an example of a 6'8" guy that can pass, dribble, shoot.
Yeah. And he's only 20 years old.
Only 20.
Yeah. So, I mean, to me, and he was the 6th pick in the draft.
You can get to Paris Duggar's. Don't say the cuss word, though. Paris Duggar.
Oh, Paris Duggar, thank you for your generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, as long as RJ and Randall are your primaries, you're fudged.
Yes.
So, and I agree. And nothing I've said is really, I feel, deters from that. I've been saying all along that RJ and Randall and Brunson are complementary pieces. So when you got a team built on complementary pieces, you're going to be a complementary side chick, in the NBA. That's what it comes down to. So I don't know if
the stars. That's really what it comes down to.
I don't know if Brother Freezy's having technical difficulties. I saw him click in a little bit ago, and then he went right back out again.
And he might be busy. Might be a little bit busy.
But I'm personally, I gotta work again tonight, unfortunately. But then I'm off the next 2 days after that. So
I think we play Tuesday.
Yeah, I'll definitely be here for that, and I'll be on for whatever broadcast we have tomorrow. And
we got a rough back-to-back.
Oh, I know.
Jazz and Nuggets. My God.
Yeah. Well, like I said,
we always get that back-to-back every year. Jazz and Nuggets, Nuggets and Jazz on our West Coast trip.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams when they come from the East Coast and do the West Coast swing, they have that little pattern they do. Whatever.
Yeah, and I noticed a lot more games this year. There's like back-to-back in the same location.
Yeah, and it looks like we got OKC again at the end of it or something.
Yeah, we got OKC.
At one point, we played Chicago back-to-back games.
Yeah. I noticed they're trying to limit a lot of the traveling on the players. So, like in the league, if you've noticed for other teams.
Hey boys, I got to step away for a little bit. I don't know if y'all also going to be on when I come back, but if not, much love to y'all. Much love, chat. I'll definitely be back on if you guys are still on after about 15-20 minutes. But
I don't know. We've been on for like 4 hours.
I know, 4 hours.
Yeah, like this should probably end soon. But
this is NFL day. Like I snuck the.
Oh, go ahead.
If Freezy's not here,
you wanna text him and tell him we done then?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, I'll text him because the thing is, when I got home from work this morning, I set my alarm for like 9:30. I took like a little 2-hour power nap, so I watched a little bit of the Bucks game, and then that was like that Germany game, so it was early, and I was like, man, I gotta watch the Knicks too, though. I gotta make a choice.
Making an executive decision.
Yeah, so I'm like, man, I gotta sleep through one of these games, and I'm like, it's OKC. It's the first game on the road trip, and it's a noon game. I was like, I'll go. Maybe I'll sleep and wake up for that game. I wound up doing like half the Bucks game. I got too tired. I slept. I'm like, I'll wake up for the Knicks, and then I slept through that damn thing too. So I messed it all up. So, but much love, y'all. Hope if I don't see you, I'll see you later.
All right, you be easy, coach.
Peace.
Let me see.
Did you get a chance to text him, or is
you can text him because I don't have Freeze's number. You have it?
I think if I hit the button on my phone, I'm gonna get cut off the stream, and I don't want to leave you out hanging. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, that's why I joined on the computer.
Right? Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it is what it is. I can see. I think. Let me try it. I mean, we pretty much done.
Oh no, there it goes.
Oh,
there it goes.
All right.
I think Freezy's on the phone. Maybe.
All right, y'all. I'd like to thank y'all for joining us. You know what I'm saying? This tough loss, but yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll be back on tonight, man.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Knicks at Night podcast
on tonight.
Yeah.
Right,
and Paris Dogger, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Dogger says, as long as RJ and Randall are your priorities or your primaries, and I didn't miss another super chat, right?
No.
Okay.
Nah, I told Coach to read that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, all right, y'all. We'll holler at y'all later, man.
All right, y'all be easy.
All right.
Peace.
All right, one.